Hello. Hi, guys. All right. No more questions after 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm starting at 3 p.m. right now, Mountain Standard Time. So 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. No more questions. I have 15, I think, already. And yeah, I do. I think I have 15 already here. And so it'll probably be at this point about an hour and a half, 2 hours before I get to anybody that comes in now. So your name will always be on the screen, so you can come back and scroll and find your reading. Doing that and making that as easy as possible for you. Also know you've got to have your question with your payment, so I can put it in here with you and put you in line. That was before I start live. If you do PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. Now that we're live, it's hard for me. I'll get distracted if I keep going back and forth unless I have time. But I'll have to take super chats next after I do the first 15 that pre-booked. So super chats, and then after that, anybody that pays behind the scenes, you will come at the end. That's why I give a whole night for you to sign up so that you don't have to wait. But with that being said, let's get going. Also, please don't be so general with your questions. I can't be here for 30 minutes for each person trying to figure out the general things that are coming in your life. There's so many things that go on in everybody's life. I've got to have a point. I've got to have a focal point. And I have to have a question the way you would say it in your head or the way you want me to ask it so that it answers, I answer for you. So just, yeah, I'm going to periodically put the directions back in the chat room so that for those of you, but they are down below in the description box. I really, in order for it to not have any chaos in me to get through each reading, I've got to stay precise. It's about 3 to 5 minutes each reading. If you only do $10, I just do the intentions, feelings, possible outcome, actions. And if you add 5, 15, that will tell me that you want the advice, you want the manifesting advice that I usually give for everybody. Okay, so that's what it goes. If you want 2 questions, the same thing. It's 10 per question, and then add 5 for the manifesting. Even though, like, for those of you that know me, if I'm doing the manifesting coaching for you, it's going to apply to any question that you may ask. All right, so I'm going to get started, and let's go. We have I don't know what to call you, but SRD Ziona. SRD Visiona. What's happening in my workplace? Coworkers' intentions towards me. All right. I feel spiritually attacked and feel people are very traitorous towards you and your relationship. Well, the first thing that comes to mind is I had a friend that this happened to. She felt spiritually attacked by another spiritual person. And so the only thing you can do is brighten your light. Brighten your light. I don't understand how, we're all trying to be spiritual, and that if somebody else doesn't have our beliefs or they attack what they don't know. And so the only thing we can really do, I believe, is, it's your coworkers. I get it, but do you really want to be there? Can you get another job? Do you have to be around those types of people who are not getting you? So it's saying that you're not in alignment with people that are on the same page as you. All right. I know that can be difficult to just walk out of a job and go to another one, but it is definitely something to look at. And this could be spirit trying to nudge you to find alignment with where you're meant to go. Also, that word traitorous, that's a heavy, heavy word. And that's also a story that you tell yourself, okay? So you may already have this story that people are out to get you. People are always probing in on you. People are always coming at you, or are very traitorous. So this could be something that has happened in your life. And now whenever you get triggered, that's the first word you think of, and you feel like that, a sense of bullying. And if it is to that extent, again, is this a place that you want to work at? Okay. So that's just me being a little bit of Mama Frankie when it comes to, I love working career, but it's one of my strong suits. I have the Queen of Cups, right? So you are very sweet, sensitive, spiritual, intuitive, but you're also oversensitive, very insensitive, especially with the Queen of Cups to be the first card to show up for you, okay? It is what it is. If we're not in alignment, water energy, whether you're a water sign or not, we all have emotions, but I am a water energy. And so I can tell you that if I'm feeling attacked, or I'm feeling sensitive because I'm not in alignment with myself, I'm going to allow others to just kind of trickle. It's going to be a trickle effect, everybody around me. All right. So something about this relationship you're in also is not matching your standards. Okay. So you're able to be shooken by other people because there's something within you that doesn't believe in the strength of the relationship that you're bringing up here. Because if you were 100% solid in yourself and the relationship, anything anybody else had to say to you, you'd say back off. There's none of your business. But you are being affected by other people, and it's also something that you're feeling within. It's triggering into your insecurities or making you feel very defensive. And if that's not the case, just know that the Queen of Cups is saying, you know, people show up for us the way we allow them to, and we also see people through the lens that we're feeling or what's going on in our life. And so we can't blame people for the way they treat us. We have to take responsibility for the way we allow people to treat us. And that's a hard one for people to swallow sometimes. It's a very hard one for me to swallow, when I'm realizing that. Okay. But that it is what it is. It is what it is. You have the Emperor card in reverse and you have the 10 of Wands. So I see your work is full of a lot of drama. All Indians know chief. And everybody just kind of, it's just a really chaotic, dramatic place to be at. So I'm just getting the 10 of Wands here too for your actions position. This is burning you out, stressing you out way too much. So even if you're on a spiritual path, these are not the people you want to be around. And even if you're on a spiritual path and you are going through some spiritual lesson and it's hard on you, most people should be kind, and around that, okay, and take that serious. You need to get through this. There's something going on with you in a relationship, and it's a lesson. It's a lesson, and you don't need any more stress or burdens from anybody else while you're trying to figure out your own shit. And so what if you're wrong? You need to figure this out on your own. You don't need anybody else's opinions or bullshit coming in to make you feel any worse if you're feeling the 10 of Wands. So the 10 of Wands basically says to me too, you've got to release any burden, stress, responsibilities that are not yours. It does look as though you're around a lot of drama. And the 10 of Wands to me says completion. Time to walk away and find where you vibe. Okay. Find where you vibe, because it does sound like you may need a little bit more support around you right now with what you're going through in this relationship, and you are not getting it. Okay. So you're not in alignment right now with to me, what it feels like to me is you're not in alignment with the people that are around you. So it's the universe trying to deter you to go somewhere else. All right. I love you. I hope that wasn't too rough. And let me know how that was. All right. Fernando. I'm never going to stop doing that. I'm so sorry. And I love you, babe. So JS's current thoughts, feelings, intentions towards you. All right. So remember, guys, we are in the full moon energy. I have no freaking clue what the heck it's doing to me. I have been studying my chart. I've been looking all over. I've been trying to figure out, because normally I could figure out physically, feeling wise, and emotionally and spiritually what's going on with me by now. And it just feels like it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel anything. It just feels like, what the hell? Like, what? Tell me. Like, just tell me, like, what do I do with this? Right. So just know that we are still in the window of the full moon in Leo, and that it's going to affect all of us on different ways. So am I still in alignment and come into my readings being with my higher self? Of course, but it could also be maybe how you perceive too and how you're feeling today. And if I do come across, and it's not, it seems a little bit different than maybe a month ago, it's a different energy. And I just can't, for some reason, normally I can tell what's going on and be like, okay, I can work with this. And this one, I just got to go in it blindside. I think it's a lesson for me. I just can't control it. I just got to go with it. All right. So just keep that in mind with these readings tonight. And even the all signs I did yesterday, I was like, it took on a mind of its own. All right. I love it. Okay, can you tell me again what that means again? Mani Padme Hum. You're gonna have to. I don't practice it enough to get it to stay in my head, and you say it every now and then, and I want to remember it. Om Mani Padme Hum. All right, Fernando. Just trying to talk a little bit in between reads to get me out of the energy of the first one and into the second one. All right, Queen of Swords. Just wanted to come up here for you. So thinking logically, getting out of your emotions, maybe thinking logically. I didn't ask a question with that card, so I'm just going to kind of put it there as a wild card. There's another one, and I've got the Page of Swords. All right. So we've got somebody studying, kind of looking, social media. At this point, it could be both of you, your person, because I didn't put a person to it, just flew out. But there's definitely hesitation on communication here, but somebody thinking about communicating, or they are still keeping an eye on you through social media. It could be as simple as that. All right, it does talk about messages maybe coming in or more communication picking up between the two of you. But I am getting the Queen of Swords energy, and the Queen of Swords energy is she's not very vulnerable. She doesn't show her emotions. She's not very vulnerable. She has a lot of emotions. She's just good at not showing how vulnerable she can be. So that could be the way JS is presenting themselves to you, is trying to be more of a militant type of energy, is what I get with that. Very smart, very wise, very strategic. So it's almost like they still want to communicate with you, but trying to keep the emotions out of it. Okay. All right. So the Chariot card. So things are moving forward. Thoughts, position, feelings, 8 of Cups. Okay. And intentions or any actions towards you, we get the 9 of Wands. All right. They still have heart for you. All right. I don't see, like I said, there's a sense of a setback here. There's a sense of a pause, of a delayed energy here. Okay. I see it's almost like JS wants to overcome, wants to just move on. Let's move on. Let's get past whatever the setback is. That's the energy I'm getting. Can we just drop it and move on? And there's a sense of still wanting to communicate, but really JS is pulling back on their feelings with the 8 of Cups in the feelings position, and also with the Queen of Swords and the Page of Swords showing up. It's kind of giving me an energy of I need to pull back. Okay. And the same thing with the 9 of Wands. But the 9 of Wands doesn't give up. The 9 of Wands doesn't give up, right? The 9 of Wands says, the 9 of Wands is somebody who can empathize, I think, with other people who have been through similar trials and tribulations in their life, or understand you on a deeper level, but really can't. They can connect to you. It's almost like knowing how somebody feels across the room, but you don't want to say anything, but yet you still send a vibe or a thought like, I get you, I get you, but I just can't do anything about it. My hands are tied. And that's the energy that's coming up here too. Like this 9 of Wands, I just always picture this big heart, like I've been through a lot in my life, and I'm very sensitive to other people's emotions and feelings. And so they are retracting and not trying to make you feel. It feels as though indifferent, or I can't find the right words here, but like not trying to make you feel awkward. They're awkward in a situation. All right. I have the 4 of Wands here as the base foundation. It's like bottom line is this person is committed. And it's whatever happened kind of maybe crossed over a little bit too much and made it uncomfortable for both of you in a situation. And this is just me pulling in knowledge now of what I kind of know. But the cards are, the foundation position is, the commitment issue here. They have a home, they have a family, they have and this is their main priority. But also it does show a milestone in your connection here. Like they really do just want to move on, and not move on from you as a sense of not communicating or getting along, but they want to let the past go. So it's up to you if you're ready to let the past go. And we got a big hell yes here at the bottom of the deck. Leo energy. right? So there's still a sense of this. I get like an inner child feeling, you know, I was getting that with the Page of Swords. Like I do get this, like, you know, a sense of, I still, you know, you're still like, you know, buddy, buddy, whatever, right? And I still get this sense of happiness and still positive feelings and thoughts about you, all right? There's no shame here. There's no nothing. This is a really good reading. So let me know, Fernando, if that helped you out. Okay. I'm just going to put in the names that just signed up here real quick because I think I need to. So after Key, I had Cheryl sign in. And then I had LDC and then Galaxy Girl. All right. So this is the list. So 18. But I'm not going to put the number because I've already done a few. So I'm just going to put the list up that is here so people that know when they come in. All right. So we did Fernando. Now we're doing. All right. So I do have this. She asked the same question the last time. I don't know who this person is. And they were last read. So if you show up, I do have Hector. You have another question you can ask, or I'm just going to leave it alone because I did answer it last time, but you asked it twice. So just let me know. I will leave that there, but I'm going to move on until if you show up. All right. So FYT. Mountain Girl is here. Hello. All right. And look who's. All right. All right. All right. Okay, FYP's here. Hi, Rachel. All right. So I probably should have, I'm going to have to do that next. All right. So FYT advice. Okay. So should I take a job offer? I was sitting with this earlier, actually, because I see you guys come in your questions. And so sometimes I look over when I see these ones like with work, career, moving and things like that. You know, I sit with them a little bit just to see if spirit tells me anything, because these are really big life movements. I mean, love, relationships, you know, we can navigate all that shit. This is really like, this is where you have to tap into your higher self big time. And if what I say does not resonate, does not feel, that's your sign. That's your message. If something doesn't feel right and I say it and you're like, oh, hell no, then trust your intuition. Okay. And, so let's see. Should I take a job offer in Palm Springs? All right. The only apartment you were approved for is in a bad area. Intuition says this may be bad, but won't be here. Okay, so you are here. So my question to you is, I don't know your financial status. I don't know, like, I don't know where you're coming from, and you don't have to tell me, please. I don't put you on the spot. But like my son's girlfriend's a traveling nurse, and I'm traveling now too. And there are places like Airbnbs, and there's places that even for traveling nurses that they give you better deals if you sign up for months at a time, and it's actually cheaper than rent. It actually has proven to be more convenient and cheaper than some of the rents I would have paid in Florida, and I was living in Florida. So I don't know if that's something that you've looked at until you could find another apartment and be approved for it. Because the advice would be, how bad do you want this job? Where can this job take you? You know, is this the next step? Are you making another excuse? Are you letting fears get the best of you? Are you letting, because sometimes fears, you know, you'll look for anything that last moment when you got to make a move. I do the same thing. And it's like, I've made being in doing this Airbnb thing was a big scare to me. Like, oh my God, you know, I'm not going to know. And it's not. It's been one of the best things I've ever done. So an area might be bad, and, but you could maybe, let me see. Let me get your cards. All right, so the Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Pentacles. All right. The Fool in reverse. I think that what this is telling me is the same thing. It's like financially, the Five of Pentacles in reverse is saying this isn't as bad as you think. It's not as bad as you think. The Four of Pentacles. But the Fool in reverse is saying there's something about you. I think you have a fear of taking that next step. Okay. Because for the Fool in reverse to show up like that. All right. So let's see. Let's see. And that's the problem is that, and I just love how you say that. It's to make a plan so that you can follow through. But I always have a plan A, B, and C. You know what I mean? I want to be safe too. I'm a female out there moving. I get you. All right, so should you take the job offer? And the Nine of Wands. I'm not getting 100% of I'm not getting a satisfactory answer here. All right, Spirit. Spirit, I need your advice here. Should I take a job offer in Palm Springs? I'm going to take an upright, and I want the answer. Should I take a job offer in the Palm Springs? I got the Three of Pentacles. So I do feel like the answer would be yes. The answer would be things. This is the foundation. This is you, you working together with others. And I just got a thought. Also, roommates. There's a thing called roommates where you can look up other roommates and you can team up with other females or whoever like that you want it, males, females, doesn't matter. But it is saying Three of Pentacles. This is the foundation. So it's giving me an idea like things are going to work itself out, but there's other ways that you can be safe. Now that Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Pentacles kind of says you might feel like financially you might be strapped, but I had the same fear traveling. And the thing is that the Five of Pentacles in reverse is saying you've got this. It's going to work out for you financially. At first, you might end up having to do things that, like we were just talking about, living in other places, but it'll eventually work out for you. I got the Strength card, which is saying have courage, confidence, persevere. And but the Five of Swords here. So the Five of Swords can be a lot of mental stress right now. You have so much stress going on in your mind that you might be seeing things through the lens, a deceitful lens. You might be playing games with yourself, trying to find everything that's wrong. So you didn't get approved for a certain apartment that you wanted, but I bet you that there's a reason for that. There's somewhere else for you to go, and it will show up for you. When you decide that you want to go to this job, if you sit down and you say, this Three of Pentacles showed up for you. So if you sit down and you say, all right, that is true. This is the bottom found. I need this job so I can go to the next step. This would really benefit me. And I'm really just scared, or my confidence, or I'm lacking confidence. See, I thought the same thing, Rachel. I'm worried that reason I'm having such trouble getting an apartment is because Spirit doesn't want me to do the job. So sometimes I do the same thing. And this is where, you have to really take a step back and ask, is it fear or is it Spirit? Because Spirit might be redirecting you into another apartment because that apartment is not for you. All right. So if I would have listened to Spirit about me being on the right path, I would have ended my channel 6 months after when I got sick. Because when I got sick and everything happened to me and I had to go back home and all that stuff happened, my hair was falling out, I thought that the devil was coming after me and I was on the wrong path. And it strengthened me. And it made me become more stable and strong in my own belief systems and belief in myself, trust in myself. So now in hindsight, I went through everything I went through, but where I'm at right now, like, I'm solid. And so we have to make sure that we're not using spirit too as a way to not trust ourselves and not take that next step. Because you are showing up as having some mental conflict, you may be seeing through that lens, but the strength card is saying be strong and persevere. And what I was going to say earlier is the second you decide what you want, I promise you the way it works is, for me, and the way I've been doing the testing and everything, is that when you fully commit, the next place will show up for you, the place that you're meant to be in. And honestly, if you don't like it, Rachel, in Palm Springs, the worst thing that can happen is you go back to where you came from and you either get your job back or you apply for another job. Or maybe this Palm Springs job is taking you and you're only there for a month and then you find something else. You never know why the things are lining up for you. All right. That's about what I think that's the best I can do. And I hope that helps you with that. That helps. Okay, good. It can be very deceiving places. I travel a lot, and like it's like the places that seem like bad areas or scary, like they probably have some really good people, and knowing your community and knowing the people around you too is good. And getting to know your neighbors and things like that is why it's really important that we learn to communicate with other people so that we feel safe wherever we're at. Thank you. All right. We've got my galactic star. What's up? Just an update with my SPNI, current thoughts, feelings, and next intentions. I am doing good, guys. I am doing really good. I'm proud of myself for the way I've handled all the traveling, all the everything. And I'm making it through a major spiritual or cycle in my own life and releasing a lot of stuff this past couple months. Here, let me get back in your mindset. Galactic Star. We are looking at your SP. Oh, Snow White, thank you. All right, SP9. Thoughts, feelings, and next intentions. All right, I got 4 of Wands. I got 6 of Cups. And I got the Queen of Swords. All right. You got to stay in that headspace. All right. Normally I'm like, get in your body, and feel into it. Right. But right now the Queen of Swords is saying, you got to be smarter. You got to be strategic. And everything that we've been saying, because you got the same cards. You've got the 4 of Wands, reach a milestone in this situation or within yourself. And the feelings, the 6 of Cups, is mutual. All right. And the thing is the Queen of Swords is just asking you to maintain your composure. You're being asked to tap into Queen of Swords energy, which means, as vulnerable as you may be, or as intense, or how you may feel with this 6 of Cups energy, the Queen of Pentacles doesn't let anybody see her sweat. And uses logic for everything, really thinks things through and analyzes the situation. So taking a break from your feelings and not letting your feelings get the best of you. I don't know how this full moon's been working for you, but just know that there's some good things happening in February regarding relationships, from my understanding in astrology, just from the little bit of what I do, what I read and look at. And there's some good energies in the 15th through I think the 22nd for love to really, really transpire or expand. And so it would be during that time maybe that I would, you know, use that energy to manifest, right? Use that energy to manifest romance around you guys. But in the meantime, you get in the Queen of Swords, which is asking you to stay out of your emotions a little bit, or just keep them tucked in while you're manifesting. I'm not saying, so I don't want to confuse anybody. Don't ever tuck your feelings and hide your stuff and shove it down. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when it comes to manifesting right now, it's about staying like a little bit separated from what's going on and stay mental diet. There it is. Okay. So their next actions may be towards you. All right, so Four of Pentacles. So they're still kind of holding back, all right? They're still not moving, but you guys are not letting go of each other. The Four of Pentacles, you guys are not letting go. And we got the Two of Wands, all right? So there's still room to grow here. The Two of Wands, you're in sort of this pause moment. It's not like a hanged man pause, but this is definitely like a which way, a crossroads, all right? Like I need to know which way to go. And so it's still a good energy. And if things feel like they've slowed down, which I don't think they should feel like they've slowed down. They may have quieted it down in a sense. Whereas that could be why you might question things if things are too quiet, like you need something for proof. But just let things be quiet. Sometimes when things are quiet, the most work is happening, is what I'm getting for you. So I don't know how things are going for you, but the cards are showing that it's still moving in a really good direction. All right. So do you feel that? Do you feel like that is how it's going? Because you don't have any squabbly energy. I don't see any drama there. Let's see. Yeah. So quiet. The word quiet. All right. That's the word that really is important, is that during this time period, now that it's okay, and that's the ponder and the Two of Wands, his future as well. So during this quiet time is when you can get in your head. It's when, you know, you're shifting, right? And you might be used to a certain energy between the two of you, and now things have gotten quiet, and now it's like, okay, what's going on here? During this time, I really feel like it's about you buckling down, and really there's no major stuff happening, so don't create anything. You got to stick true to that Queen of Swords energy. All right, because at this point, if there's nothing going on and it's quiet, this is when we may manifest some drama to come in. Okay. And so you are in a good place. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So, you know something? It's great. You were hanging out and both of us were feeling quiet. It just felt great. Aren't our bestest friends the ones that we can just go on a long drive and never speak to in a car? And so that's where the magic happens. That's where the magic happens. Your souls are connecting and you're not putting any expectations on each other or creating any drama for each other. And you're just enjoying each other's company. And to be able to sit quietly and feel great means that you are developing, building a really strong connection, right? So stay in that. Stay in that. Those are the little moments while you're manifesting that you want to blow up so that you don't focus on the things that you don't want anymore. So when you have these moments, it's like embrace them and feel them and see how long you can hold on to that for. And also, it's a part of it, using that attitude and using that energy and seeing how it reflects in everywhere in your life. Because you want this process to change all areas of your life. You're trying to change your mindset in all relations to everything in your life. And it just so happens that people focus more on love. It gets you to do the work. But if you can apply all these concepts to everything in your life, you're going to see everything shifting all at once. All right. I was wondering, Capra means Red Riding Hood in English, or Diana. All right, Alyssa. So let's answer, who will I be in a romantic relationship with? Possible zodiac signs and characteristics. All right, let's do this. Let's see. When I'm looking at a person, let me see. Yeah, that's what I mean. Manifest in your SP. That's why I'm so big on it. Manifest in your SP. It's not because I want to see people going crazy and going after toxic people. It's just I know that people who want their SP so bad will do the work, and it will make profound change in your life in general. Which is why I focus so much on okay, you want your SP? Let's do this. Let's get down and grind. Let's go. It's going to teach you some lessons about yourself. That's for sure. All right. Very fiery energy. Ace of Wands. I don't know why I just got dramatic for you. I don't know. I just did. So I do see new passion, or, and again, could be something igniting that you are, somebody you already know, but I do see fire. I see passion. All right, I see water energy as well, counselor type of energy. Right, so somebody who's very wise, somebody who's very empathic, and somebody who's very, very intuitive, and also that person that everybody goes to, So you've got somebody who's very thoughtful coming towards you. Somebody, honestly, I feel like is emotional enough to, and has enough depth to really get you and listen. It's a great communication and great support system. All right, Six of Swords. So you may meet this person while traveling, or they could travel for work, or just they could be overcoming or coming out of a situation that was stressful. All right, this could be somebody who's coming out of counseling. All right, this card does not show up a lot when I'm using this deck, believe it or not. It does not. It shows up for me once in a while when I need to either tap into my own guidance or go seek guidance. All right. And so it could be somebody here that either you've met during counseling, or you've met in a kind of similar situation, or this person is getting over something in their life from the counselor energy, the Six of Swords. It's somebody overcoming some mental stress in their life. So it doesn't have to be all major, but we hear that word counselor, it doesn't have to be anything major. It just could be like, I needed some extra help. I'm speaking to somebody about it. Okay. So, all right. So I do get the Two of Swords here showing up. You've got to make a decision, definitely. So it does feel like it could be a new energy, because I know you have a past energy, and this feels like it could be a new energy. The Six of Pentacles is here at the bottom of the deck. So the universe is bringing you a lot of gifts and surprises. Okay, with this is one of my favorite cards I often tell you guys about. The universe has your back. And so there's like a gift coming, a very generous person maybe coming towards you. Somebody very like-minded, very caring. So I get a very caring, earthy, water, empathic energy coming towards you. So more of like a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I do feel like the Ace of Wands is the initial attraction. It's going to be mutual instant attraction between the two of you. And the air energy that's coming through is just showing the mental state of you have to make a decision, or you may be torn between needing to make a decision. Are you still attached to something? Are you afraid to move forward? You know, and only you can answer that. But let's see what else, Tarot. Let me see. Any other characteristics about this person? Anything, the way they view you, the way they view you. I just love playing around. You see that? I love art. I need some more tools. All right. So I got a Leo, house 4 energy. So it does talk about, you know, home life. You might have similar family, similar issues from family. And I'm saying that, you know, counseling, every time I see that, it taps right into me with the issues with family. All right. So, but it does look like it could be your next commitment. I'm tapping into a Leo energy, house 4, can be Cancer energy, and we have Mercury. All right, so this is somebody that could be very well into writing, communications, thinking, anything that like writing books, storytelling, communication. You know, Virgo, Mercury energy, Virgo, Gemini energy. So somebody who's very creative with the words, could be a singer, could be a songwriter. You know, again, a counselor, somebody who's good with their words. And somebody who's definitely is looking for solid family roots, building their roots with somebody. And you may know this person. They may be in your environment, neighborhood. You might meet this person while it's going to be like a local short trips, or if not, is always indicator of social media. You may already know this person on your social media. All right. For strong signs, Leo did come out here. So Leo does seem to want to make it known to you that could be a real strong Leo. All right. Especially now that I see that Ace of Wands, and it's like, man, that looks like a Leo coming right out, a Leo personality, somebody who's very confident, somebody who's very attractive, very confident, and very creative. Remember that Leos are very, very creative. And with that energy, the air, this is somebody who's very inspiring or very, very creative. So let's see, any other characteristics? Yeah, Virgo, Gemini. So signs is Leo, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer. All right. So the 3 cards that fell out for you. All right, we got the 7 of Wands, the 7 of Cups. So 7s are clearly an important number for you. Okay. And 6s. I got 2 6s and 7s, right? The 7 of Wands is saying, don't give up, be determined. All right. Also, ground yourself. You know, you've got to stand in your power here. We've got the 7 of Cups. All right. So the 7 of Cups says you have options, but you've got to trust and let go, surrender, right? Because the 7 of Cups can also talk about idealizing relationships. All right. And we have the 10 of Pentacles. All right, so we do see this next person coming in does want, like I said, house 4 long term. They could be from a wealthy family, or a family, they're just from money, old money. Or this is somebody who's definitely is a hard worker, somebody who wants long-term stability. This is somebody that has, you know, maybe, you know, with the house 4 now, I'm seeing this, has been raised in that energy and wants to have a situation like that for themselves in the future. All right. The 7 of Wands, the 7 of Cups. All right. This is you standing in your power and pushing away any drama, any negative energies, and letting go of what no longer serves you. 7 of Cups. All right. Trusting, letting go of any attachments you have towards anything, anybody, expectations, and trust that the universe is working for you. All right. So it's not giving me too many more qualities about that. Let me see if I can get any more specific qualities about your person. And then, all right, I got Aries, Leo, Sag. So I really do get, doesn't mean they have to be fire sign, okay? But it's definitely somebody who's got fire in their energy. and fire in their chart. All right, so it's a go-getter, you know, excited. They get passionate about things. They got more intensity, you know. So it's like I got a lot of fire. So if like we're in yoga and you see me, I'm doing things faster than everybody else. Everybody else is kind of more chill. But you've got like this really fiery confidence person coming towards you, and so an initiator. But it's also somebody who's very creative and very thoughtful. Okay, the World card. So it's the next chapter. Right. Might meet this person. They could be traveler, well-traveled. That's also another thing. If they teach or they just know or they're very creative, they could be very well-traveled, love cultures and things like that, so that they can express or make art. All right, that's what I got for you. Yeah, me too. Romantic idealist for sure. Me too. I mean, there's no you guys know, you guys hear me. I can't hide. All right. But we do need to ground ourselves and get real with ourselves sometimes, because sometimes we can it's for our benefit for us to come down to earth a little bit, because we may be missing out on some of the best opportunities ever, the very best, you know. And it's just that we are so focused on our dream or what we think or what we, you know, what we imagine. So all right, let's go. All right, we got lunar balance. All right, so romantic potential with Gemini. And if not him, does anyone else show up? Let's see. I appreciate you too. All right, lunar balance, romantic potential. Show me the potential with this Gemini. I don't know why I just did that. I'm so sorry, guys. It's pretty annoying. All right. Romantic potential with Gemini. Journey. 3 of Swords. So it's not saying that this person's going to break your heart. All right. I know it can look like that. You'll go on this long journey and all of a sudden this person breaks your heart. And maybe they have, maybe they will. I don't know the story around it. But what also came to me was that the 3 of Swords in this deck talks about we've learned the lessons, right? It's not about getting your heart broken anymore. It's like you've already gotten your heart broken enough times. You know the deal. You've been on this journey long enough. And so the red flags are there. The red flags are there, if there are any with Gemini. Right? It's not saying there are. It's just that was the message that was coming through for you regarding that. I got a Taurus energy, house 5. So that's somebody you could be dating or a new person you could be dating. I also get Uranus energy, which can also give me an energy too of rebel. So you might be liking the rebel type and going after the bad boys, bad girls, you know, and you've been down this road before is what wants to come through. So you know better. All right. I do see the Taurus energy. There is a possibility that this person, if you are looking for somebody new coming towards you, it's a Taurus. They may deceive you because they may have the same shared values as you, and they may be very grounded. But it's that Uranus energy, and I'm looking at the moon too. It's saying just be cautious. I think be cautious with who you're dating or because this person's really fun. I mean, that's a Leo energy too. Very fun dating. You could end up having, being in a relationship with this person. The only thing is the Uranus energy is somebody who's very independent and can be the rebel, just gotta always go against the grain. And maybe that's your type. Maybe that's your type. Maybe you're good with that. Maybe that's what you've been waiting for. All right. So I don't know what journey you've been on, but the message there is definitely, I'm not, the potential with Gemini I got the Ace of Swords here too. It's like clearing your lens and cutting away any BS, you know, and seeing things for the truth. Like, I'm really getting said here. It's really telling me that already about Gemini. But let's see the tarot. Give me a little bit more about Gemini, the potential with Gemini. Gemini's thoughts, feelings, and actions. 5 of Cups. 10 of Wands. Are you burnt out with this situation? Or are you just burnt out in general from this journey with dating? You know, am I picking that up on that? And sometimes it just seems like, you know, if you've been on this journey and just keep getting like discouraged, you know, it could be saying like, just don't give up, you know. There is a needle in a haystack. It's you got to find it. 5 of Pentacles. And the 8 of Swords. Yang. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And it was in reverse here. So emotionally detached. Are you attracting emotionally detached people into your life, or people that you automatically know are, without you here, I can't, and without knowing your status, Luna, it's really hard for me. I'd be here all day trying to pick apart what kind of relationships that you're getting into. I'm just looking at the cards that are being pulled for you. And the cards that are being pulled are 5 of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, 8 of Swords. Like you're trapped in your head, like you're constantly, you know, negative. Like you're having the rejections, you're not understanding, you're getting tired of things, you don't understand what's going wrong. It's not helping your self-esteem. It's whether you're hiding it or not, it's definitely weighing on you mentally and energetically. All right. So, and you know, you got the King of Swords here. And King of Swords is somebody who, once they make a decision, you know, it can be hard to bend, you know. And I just, you know, I don't know. So let me see. I'm kind of getting maybe date, if there's an Aries, Leo, Sag here, because I was looking at date, house 5. There could be an Aries, Leo, Sag coming your way, or a Taurus. Gemini is just not giving me a great vibe. It's like you may have been on this journey for a while and they may have hurt you before or will hurt you again. And I got the Justice card right here. It's kind of like maybe time to close that karmic chapter, or maybe a spirit saying, yeah, like, you know, it's like you got to bring some sort of balance here. There's definitely a soul contract here. Maybe you've had to learn lessons with this person. But I'm getting take risks here, and maybe even you might want to just kind of, you know, go back out there and date. Right, is that, and I got the Queen of Swords here too. Thinking logically, and the Tower moment. Move, you know what I mean? Like move on. Or there's just too much uncertainty with Gemini. If I'm being too hardcore, it's because I don't know the like around it. But all the cards are saying that it's like a lot of drama, a lot of chaos. There's always a sense of uncertainty, and it's weighing on you. All right, so let me know if you get this. Let me know. I would say keep a heads up if you're dating for a Taurus and a Leo, Aries, or Sag, possibly even an Aquarius. Yes, you can, Dane. And let me know, Luna, if you have any other questions about that. If you're here, sometimes I can give you more advice about that, or answer your questions a little bit in more depth. Let me see. Okay, so you haven't talked to Alan. Alan's a tough one for you. Are you in a long distance relationship, Erica? Or is this somebody that is around you? If you're here. Snow, thank you for helping me out. I'll answer your question at the end just for you because you're like the only one here and I appreciate. I can't expect people to show up for me, but when you do, it's awesome. And Ryzen's traveling too, and Naz is really busy. So I totally appreciate it. So I'll do a reading for you. So don't send me. All right. So you haven't talked to Alan since last. Just remind me in case I forget. Throw your question in there. Haven't talked to Alan since last week when we expressed that we missed each other. What are his current thoughts, feelings, and intentions? Spirit, help me out with this Alan person. Help me out with this Alan person. All right. Page of Wands in reverse. It's reckless behavior right here. So they're not taking any action towards you as well. So it doesn't have to be reckless behavior. I guess that's the first thing that came to mind because I always think of the Page of Wands in reverse. You know, it can be like the Fool in reverse, can be acting foolish, you know, and but it can also be just this person's not taking any action towards you, communicating with you. They're not showing any interest or curiosity. So thoughts, Two of Wands, feelings, Page of Pentacles, and intentions, the Emperor card. All right. So they're at a crossroads with you. There is potential. They're just not moving towards you right now. The Two of Wands, you know, hesitation. Because the feelings is Page of Pentacles, like they care about you. But it can also give off a friend vibe too. Okay. So it's almost like it's almost like a they're not sure about their feelings 100%. They care about you a lot here. And the Emperor card, it's like they're holding back. They're being strategic. They're not sure what they want to do. The Two of Wands here is showing up. Like, do I want to go down this path again or do I want to go this way? There's a sense of hesitation. And maybe you guys have made plans and they're not following through right now. And the Page of Pentacles is, you know, because they care about you, but the romance isn't showing up. And then I had the Knight of Cups, which was on the bottom, but it was in reverse. It's like they're just not ready to open up their heart fully. Okay. And I got the Nine of Cups in reverse here. So some self-love, you know, taking care of yourself during this process. There's kind of a selfish energy too coming off of that, but it's okay. Like, to me, this energy of selfishness, this Page of Wands in reverse and this Nine of Cups in reverse is showing me especially with the Emperor showing up and the Two of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. It's showing me this person is being selfish. They're backing off because they don't know what the hell they want and they don't want to be pushed into a corner, especially the Emperor. And you may be, I don't know, so don't take this personally. You may be pursuing and pushing at this a little bit too much. And, you know, maybe they did say they missed you last week, but, you know, if you guys missed each other, you would have saw each other or tried to. So to me, there could have been there could have been miscommunication there too, but it could have been like, I miss you because, you know, I care about you and I want to tell you what you want to hear right now, but I need space. I'm not sure what I want to do. And it's not that they don't care or have feelings. They clearly do. And you can trust their feelings for you. But right, and it's not that they, you know, the Knight of Cups in reverse doesn't mean like, oh, I don't have any romantic feelings for you at all with all these other cards, but it is showing that this person is definitely not 100% sure yet what they want to do with their feelings or what's going on. And so they are being selfish in a sense. I'm taking care of myself, pulling back and doing what I need to do for me. And so it just may require a little patience. I'm not getting a negative vibe that this can't go somewhere. You got the 2 of Wands. There's definitely possibility here, but it's going to be how you strategize here, how you play this. And with that kind of that energy of, it's got to be a push-pull. It's got to be push-pull in a healthy way, not game playing, none of that game playing BS. I don't play that. All right. It's if I text you, you text me, but I start to notice that, hey, you're a busy person all week long. You do a lot, you work a lot. I'll try and, hey, we'll build our when to text. That's what you do in relationships. When, all right. And so it's about honoring each other's space right now. So if they haven't reached out to you within a week, it's saying something. And they need their space. And it's going to be whether or not you're going to be able to be comfortable with that, even though the cards are showing that there's potential here for it to move in the right direction. So it's going to be how you show up. All right. That's all I got. I don't want to go too much into depth with like all my manifest and stuff, because the full moon energy, it seems as though I'll get to a point and then the second that I'm supposed to stop, I don't stop, and then I just spiral out of control. So just trying to be a little bit more controlled there with that. If you guys, I got the list, and I did my best to put everybody down that pre-booked before I went live at 3. And I didn't see you, because I checked right before I started live and I put the list up. But I'll do my best. Nisha, I don't even know if I saw your question. Did you send it behind the scenes? Oh, your PayPal. Yeah, I can't get to that yet. That's all. If you send PayPal, I will get you, I promise. Especially if you signed up before 3. All right. I mean, you couldn't have signed up before 3 because I got all the ones that did. 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, though. But I will promise you, I will get you. I promise. No, I went today 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Sorry. I went a little bit later on. I gave you more time today. I went on later. Okay, no worries. I promise I'll get you. I won't leave you hanging. Most important message I need to know at the moment. All right, what's the most important? Remember, being more specific, even with general questions, because that just leaves room for you. If I do what's most important and it comes through and it doesn't resonate for you, it just keeps it open to for a bad reading. There we go. Like you not feeling like you got a reading that you wanted, and me over here trying to search for something that you might like, okay, to hear. So I do need you to be a little bit more specific when it comes to questions. And I love you guys. This is me trying to be strict, and I hate it. I hate it. All right. So please be forgiven with me. All right, healing. This is your most important message at the moment. You need to heal. Knowledge is power. There may be a new opportunity coming your way, but you've got to start focusing on yourself and your healing from whatever situation is going on in your life. We all need healing. We all need healing. And the knowledge is endless. There's knowledge everywhere you look. You can find a teacher, opportunities, go study, learn, counseling, anything like that, right? But there's an opportunity definitely around you. Spirit's bringing you an opportunity for you to gain some knowledge or help you get through a situation that you're in. Okay. And I've got the scribe energy too. The scribe can be documenting, journaling everything that you're going through too, because the scribe to me talks about, and I suck at this because I don't journal, but you'll stop repeating the past, when you look at it, when you take a look at it. And so the scribe is like somebody who writes down, documents everything from the past so that the scribe can teach to others, right? And also, these books of knowledge, everything that's coming through, right? This could be something that you're on a path for, right? Maybe you are meant to go through this healing journey, so you end up being a writer and something to do with healing, okay? But it's also giving me an energy of studying what you've already gone through and taking a look at your behavioral patterns, what's your relationship patterns, what's going on in your life, what keeps showing up for you, what is this healing that needs to happen. So beginning with the stories we tell ourselves is so important. I remember years ago when I first heard somebody talk about the narratives and stories about that we carry in our head, and I was like, I don't know what the hell what you're talking about. And so it lands at different times, and every time you do the work and you're evolving in the spiritual community, things like that will land more for you. And so taking a look at what stories you're telling yourself, what's the narratives in your life, who's played the villains in your life, what stories keep repeating themselves in your life, and really just starting to, take a little teeny bite off of what all this is about if you haven't already. Maybe you have. But getting in there a little bit more, if you have, into your limiting beliefs, so that you can get off the karmic wheel. So you can get yourself off the karmic wheel, the karmic cycle, and you can co-create and be in the flow, And so there is an opportunity around you for you to take. So if you already know of this opportunity to gain more knowledge or learn, go for it. Get yourself into it. You're here for a reason. Your soul is calling you to expand, to reflect, to do the work, to understand things on a deeper level, to wake up, all of us. And we're all on different paths, different levels of this too, by the way. It's not like anybody, especially me. I mean, you're going to see some things I don't know, like I might know and I don't, and here I am, and I'm right there with you. Some of you know way more than I do, right? But we're all on this path walking each other home. I do have the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck, all right? So be prepared to be inspired, all right? Be prepared to be inspired. It could also be what you need right now, is to be inspired, all right? The healing. Getting off that karmic wheel that you've been on so that you can recover, heal, and maybe there is something you need to write down, maybe your story, maybe you need to teach something. This could be on your path, right? But it's definitely about taking time for yourself and spending more time on healing. Let me know. All right. Awesome. All right. So let's see. Been talking to a cute guy. Like it, Leela. I had a friend. I haven't heard that name since high school. I had a friend named Leela. I forget where she was from. Where was she from? Where are you from? Are you from anywhere? Are you from the United States or are you from somewhere else? If you're here. I can't. It was ninth grade. I mean, but I know that she was a new student, and I forget where she was, and she's super cool. But can't remember. It was from like a not so common place that I would have remembered. All right, you've been talking to a cute guy from work for a couple of months now, and it's been real nice. What does the energy tell you about him? And I know I and I now I know and I now as I do sense a reconciliation with my cop. Okay. All right. It's coming. So, all right. So who's this cute guy from work? Who's this cute guy from work? This cute guy from work. Aries, Leo, Sag. New persons I always take upright. The Wheel of Fortune. The Tower moment. Something unexpected could happen with this. Does seem like there's an opportunity to move forward with this person. And you said, I don't know their sign, but I got an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini here, but that could be your cop. You're still waiting on your cop. So, it's holding you back. There's potential with this person at work, but you're holding on to the cop. Yeah. Yeah. So, Leela, you're believing in the twin flame concept with this cop, right? And you're saying it, so that's why I'm saying it. And the thing about these twin flame connections is that when you're in separation, or when things aren't, if you keep going the push pull thing, the runner, the chaser, the more you push, the more this person runs. You're going to be on that cycle for a long time, and you have been. So moving forward is, we have to constantly move forward. We can't keep ourselves stuck. So you're staying stuck in a situation with the cop, in a sense, energetically. You're holding yourself back with this idea that we're twins and that we should be together, or I want to be together and I want this relationship. But energetically, it's putting a hold on you. We have to keep moving forward. It's not working with your cop the way you want it to, right? It's not working with your cop. So really, it's about letting go of the cop, detaching, and completely moving forward. Because nothing should be holding you back from evolving and moving forward. Now, if you were to move forward, completely let go of the cop. Now, when I say let go of the cop, I want you to understand that I'm not saying the whole idea of the desire that you want this person, you want your twin. Your higher self, God, Spirit, Jesus, already knows. You've told yourself enough what you want. Does that make sense? I'm being mean there. I was being like mom. All right. We've told ourselves enough times what we want. It's embedded in our brains. We don't have to keep thinking about our SP out of fear that if we don't think about it anymore, we're going to forget that we want them. It just doesn't happen that way. It doesn't. You have to trust that. And one, if this is meant for you, your higher self is getting you there. Your higher self is getting you there. If this cop is meant for you, if this is your twin flame. And nobody can tell you whether this is or not. All right. And it's got a strong pull on you, and it's taking you down that path of self-reflection and dealing with your wounds. So it is a very strong karmic-y type of energy, and you can have karmic energy with twin flames. But regardless, you've got to move forward with the intent to move forward, and you've got to give it 100%. So you can't leave some of yourself behind and hold on and be like you're manipulating yourself. Like I'm gonna pretend. You've got to let go and be your full self. There's potential here for this person at work, but energetically, this person will be able to. We're all intuitive. We're all intuitive. We all know how to call BS at times. Well, there's some people that can't, but we're always going to pick up on other people's vibes if they're not fully engaged with us. We can always, I don't care if you're, how good, I'm very good at being there and not being there. All right. But energetically, a person's going to know if I'm really interested or not. It's just going to vibe. Right. For most people, I don't know statistics. I don't know all that, blah, 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 but I'm just saying in my experience. All right. So there is potential for this to move forward, but you're holding it back. Yes, I'm still taking questions. And yeah, I think you should explore the opportunities with this person at work. And the reason I'm saying that is because the Ace of Cups wanted to come out earlier when I was first shuffling. And I didn't want to take it because I didn't ask a question. But then now seeing these cards here is something's got to change. Do you understand with the Tower moment? Something's got to change. The universe is bringing you, the universe is trying to like pinball you, trying to get you to get back on course in alignment with yourself. And, take charge here. This Queen of Wands, I don't know what their sign is, but there is a magnetic pull. There is attraction there. And I'm seeing go for it. Give yourself time to move forward. Get out of the stuck energy, move forward. You know what, Lydia? I'm not Lydia, I'm sorry. Leela, maybe this is just what you need to build your esteem back up a little bit. Sometimes we just need a little bit of flirty, fun, inspiration, just for us to remember who we are. All right? Just to get us out of a rut. If somebody's been wearing us down and making us feel unwanted or unattractive or not giving us the attention that we want or we think we want or we deserve, it can weigh on us no matter how confident you are. I'm sure there's some men out there that don't give a shit, don't pay attention, they don't notice, but a lot of us aren't them. And but I do feel like regardless, this could really add some fuel to your tank. You know what I mean? And give you a nice little pep in your step. Okay. So I hope that helps with you. But your cop showed up. I couldn't go any other direction. Your cop was there. Your cop was saying hello. I know you haven't forgot me because he's top priority on your mind, and it came in the reading. Layla. I'm sorry, Layla. I'll say Leela. Layla. Thank you. And if I forget again, call me out again until I get it. Okay? Because that's like when people call me Fran. I don't like Fran. Nobody wants their name. Not. Yeah. Layla, I think that's your best bet. Yeah, he showed up. That was the King of Swords and the Pisces Hanged Man. That was your cop. The swords are cops. The swords are military. The swords are so, because I know your story, and then that person was right there, and then you're waiting on them, which is the Pisces energy. They were right there. Not going anywhere. When you, Layla, what's going to happen is you're going to explore a new person, and it's going to lift your spirits up again. right? You're going to start looking good. You might be flirting. You might end up really liking this person and moving forward. But even if you don't, and it's just a nice little fling, right? It's going to raise your vibe. And then cop person is going to sense that vibe. It's going to be, you're going to show up differently. Do you see how if you move forward and you're constantly allowing yourself to evolve and grow, you're always going to show up differently for somebody. But if you're hanging on to the old stories in the past, you're going to keep showing up to that person the same way. So you show up like something's different going on, and this person's going to be like, I don't know, Layla like seems a little bit happy. What's going on in her world? And all right. So Emma, we're doing a quick check-in. I know you're getting a little, this full moon, guys. Full moon. I still don't know what to think of it. It's not making me aggravated. It's not irritating. It's not making me intense. It's not making me lash out. I never can sleep well with full moons. I don't sleep well anyways. I am a little, like, I get a little nauseous around this. One minute I'm really grounded and I'm able to center myself talking to somebody, and the next minute I'm acting like the most awkward person in the world trying to run out of a grocery store because I don't want to be around human beings. I cannot explain this full moon energy. And I'm not feeling the way, astrologers or other people that do the full moon energy checks and things like that. I'm not feeling the way they say. So maybe I am an alien and it's just the full moon and only in Leo doesn't affect me the same. Emma. Tower moments. So some drama going on. Something's got to change. Happy birthday, Lydia. So the energy around, the quick check-in is Tower. All right. Got the Virgo energy too, which is kind of saying lean back a little bit. Still lean back. I know you feel like reaching out, but it's saying kind of wait a little bit longer to me with this Journey card and the Page of Cups. Maybe not. We'll see what the cards say. Four of Swords in reverse. I feel like if you reach out right now, it might create a Tower moment. I don't know why. Four Swords in reverse is saying, take a step back, ground yourself, come into alignment. Can also talk about reaching out, also as well, or coming out of being in hiding. But that Tower moment is showing like uncertainty. I got the Six of Wands too. You're still getting their attention. You're still getting their attention. Why is this Tower moment here? How does he feel about you right now? How does he feel about you right now? The Death in reverse. So things are changing here, and that's the same thing like the Tower. Something does have to change. It's unfinished business, but there's a lot of drama going on. And things aren't moving right now. It doesn't seem for you in this reading, which is why sometimes I don't like these kind of energy. Like sometimes, every now and then, there's going to be an energy check that you don't want to hear. All right. And so the Death card in reverse is saying this isn't over, But right now there's something going on, the Tower moment, right? Things are going to turn out good news, the 6 of Wands. Things will turn out victory. Things are going to move to a better way. But right now I've got this 4 of Swords and this Tower card saying I wouldn't reach out right now because you might, it's uncertain. There's too much drama going on that you may not like the response, or it may trigger you. And so the Star card is showing up to say, don't lose faith and hope. Stay true to your dreams. Stay true to your manifesting. But right now I am getting, I guess it's just Spirit wanting to say, I wouldn't reach out just yet. If you're feeling like you want to, you got to take a step back and double check with that, because is it just your ego that wants to check in? Are you not truly trusting in the process? And that's the other thing too. It's like, like, you can't fool me. When it comes to this, you can fool me. You could probably be married right now with 10 kids and not be after this person at all, and just seeing, what the messages say for you, which would be fun, right? Sometimes I've picked up on a couple people in the past who have done something, and I just play along. I'm not saying you're doing that, Emma. I'm not saying that. It was supposed to be a joke. I've said that to Naz before too. But what I can pick up on is when people want to go, okay, I've been doing it for 7 days. I want to check in now, see if there's any movement. And you can get caught up in that with tarot. And it's still a sense of needing to control and not trust, which is where tarot and manifesting kind of butt heads, because it's when I have to kind of step up and be like, are you using it as a tool? Or are you, is it holding you back from trusting and manifesting in what exactly you want? So today's a perfect example. A reading today isn't showing up in your favor, but it could be. It could be your favor. This drama that's going on could be what needs to happen in order for this person to come towards you. That could be tapping into the unfolding on their side of things. But if you were to reach out right now, that's the energy you're tapping, that I'm picking up on the cards that you're tapping into, that you may be reaching out towards, and you might not get the response you're looking for. So you really have got to trust in the process. Take a step back. Is it your ego that's feeling the need to reach out? And just make sure. Because tarot can be a great tool for me to, especially if I know your story. It's a great tool for me to guide you on your process. And I know your story. So that's why, I think that's why the read came out this way. So let me know. Look at the Knight of Wands in reverse. Don't take any action right now. No action. So here's the other thing that just popped in with everything going direct, right? And I'm not an astrologer. I just always like to throw that out there. I just do my own homework. But with everything kind of going direct, it is kind of saying that things are going to move smoother, right? Things are supposed to move a little bit smoother for us. And I do feel like I felt that energy, like when Mars was in retrograde, you know what I mean? But so things are going to unfold a little bit easier in the month of February. So you may be surprised where things lead. And so trusting in the process and not taking any action, because the universal energy is doing, like, everything's just rolling out the way it's supposed to right now. There's not a lot of big major, movements that are going to block this. So I would just play it safe and get back down into grinding and manifesting. Okay. Yes, I got 30 minutes, still accepting questions. So let me know, Emma. Let me know, because that one was kind of probably not the best one that you wanted to hear, but I think I can't second guess it. So you got to let me know. I'll hear from you soon. All right. And plus this full moon energy, like I said, guys, this full moon energy, I don't like. So the full moon energy is going to illuminate no matter what, right? It's going to pull up the shit we don't want to see, the truths we don't want to face, the emotions that we're dealing with, the anxieties. If you're a type, it's like I get bored so easy, and I was get frustrated, being bored. And so this is going to bring up a lot of stuff for you. So you manifest during the new moon, and the full moon sort of brings things to light for you, right? I am not seeing that you should take action during this full moon. I sort of feel like let things blossom and see where they land during this full moon. All right, see what comes up during this full moon, because that'll show you what next step to take. All right, so then we got the new moon coming in, and we'll be able to do the same cycle over, but with a different energy. All right, so, all right. Hi, Sierra. Oh, she's been feeling tired, and yeah, I'm feeling tired. Gonna get my dog. Be back. All right, be safe, Sierra. Don't be sorry for stepping away, guys. There's no pressure. I promise you, there's no pressure. I just, just checking in with this is running smoothly. It's totally fine. I've got the hang of it too, and I love it. Just do your thing. I cannot pronounce this, and I'm not going to try to, but I know you said it was Red Riding Hood. So we're looking at Red Riding Hood. Thank you, Allie. I try to make it useful information for everybody who's here or who's listening behind the scenes or who is coming in. All the manifesting. That's why if you don't want the coaching with your question, don't pay for it. I mean, you get it with everybody else's, right? But all right. So all right. So here we go. You're here, Diana. All right. All right, Spirit. I was looking at your question earlier too, and so you're really asking about what's blocking you, what's really going on with you that is affecting your relationship that you cherish. All right. And the thing is that it's affecting a lot of things in your life too. It's got to be something's going on within you. And you notice it probably the most with the relationship that you cherish because it's the one that you're focused most on and high priority. But the same things that are for this relationship probably rear their ugly head in other relationships, and they go unseen. All right. All right. Staying focused, having a direction, having goals. Also, being too focused, too targeted, too determined, and too I don't know, it's hit either way. And I'm going to clarify it because sometimes we're so focused that we're not seeing the picture. Okay? Or that once you've got your eye on something, you just don't know how to let go or give up. All right? You got a milestone. You've got a mission. You're on a mission. Right, but sometimes being on a mission and being super, that's like one of my things too, right? Scorpio, I'm Virgo, he is Scorpio, and I'm about to talk Scorpio. All right. The Seven of Swords. All right. This is giving me a little bit of a, first of all, self-deception. I don't know. Maybe this person has deceived you. There's a possibility, but you have the Four of Swords and you have the Seven of Swords. I mean, the Four of Wands. So what I feel like here is that you're laser focused on all kinds of flaws. You're laser focused on what could go wrong. You're laser focused on your fears, and you may be manifesting them in all your relationships. So in your current relationship with Scorpio, okay, it may be showing up. They may have deceived you, but you have a dominant thought and you look for it in relationships. You're hyper vigilant. Make a wrong move and I'm going to get you. That's Virgo. I'm a Scorpio Virgo rising. So I'm like double whammy with this energy right here, which is why I've had to do a lot of healing. I'm hyper vigilant. I notice something, you know, out of place right away sometimes. And then sometimes, you know, obviously there's going to be times they don't, but you're hyper focused, hyper vigilant, and you're focused on details. You might be overly critical. You might be over judging somebody and accusations. And I've done it, can do it, and especially when I'm in fear mode. And your ego is going to you have to see it. So if you're thinking it, eventually you have to see it because your ego wants proof, and your ego thinks you're always, and you know, keeps popping up for me over and over and over that 90% of us or so, I'm always wrong with numbers. I'm not a number person, but pretty much most of us, or almost all of us, don't know shit, and we're not right. We're never right. Our lens is not right. I've taken a critical thinking class before, and what you think you see and years ago, and what's really the facts. And if you're in this kind of mode, you're even more so laser focused and narrow minded. Now, you asked me to call you out here, and if this is not you, you know, don't get mad at me. Forgive me, but if this is what's going on, you might have to loosen your grip a little bit and not be so laser focused. Use this awesomeness, this laser focus, because this is awesome. This is a Scorpio energy too, even though it's fire energy. But Scorpios are very focused, very, very focused. And so focus on the good things. I know that sounds cliche, but there's only so many good advice. There's only so many, you know, things that we can do in this world that make sense, you know, to improve. And it's focusing on the good things in your relationships. So when somebody does something that you don't like, I used to do this with my kids. I had, what was it, 7 highly effective principles for highly effective teenagers, kids, and adults. I forget who it was. I had all the workbooks and everything. My kids remember it. But you have to focus on people's good qualities so that they manifest more. If you keep out the flaws in everybody, or telling everybody when they do something wrong to you, or when they've hurt you, or you're overprotective or hyper vigilant, eventually people are gonna, like, they got, no matter how much they love you, they give up, because they're like, damn it, like every time they see you, there's something wrong with them. So you're triggering them. You're making them feel like, holy shit, I'm just this worst person in the world, when you're just being protective of yourself. That's all you're doing. You're protecting yourself, and you're doing what any of us in hypervigilant mode or trauma response mode would do. But now look at it from your person or people in your life's perspective. You're putting them on guard. Now you're putting them in protective mode because you're making them feel like they've done something wrong. Because you're prepared for something to go wrong. So you're already showing, whether you say it or not, you're showing somebody, I don't trust you. And that's how you're starting with your relationships. The only way to change that is to change that from within. You can't say, you can go up to somebody and say, okay, I'm working on this new thing. You know, if you got people you love around you, and I'm trying to change my mindset, trying to change how I show up. Yeah, you got caring people, supportive people. You can tell them what you're working on. But if you're around somebody and you've got lack of communication, miscommunication already, you know, it's not going to be like you can walk up to this person and say, okay, I know what I do. This person is going to be like, I don't give a shit. You know, they want to see the proof. So they're going to want to see the proof by the way you show up. And the only way that you can show up authentically is to do the work and to switch that story. You know? And that is why, if you need to start, my advice with getting out of that mode of, because it can be a perfectionist mode, especially when you're hypervigilant, OCD. Traits of OCD. It doesn't mean you have OCD. It's just can be traits of OCD. And eventually you got to you got to do little bites. Don't go in there and try and beat yourself up because any of this resonated. How can I, whenever I see somebody that who's always mad at me, or I'm always aggravated with, how can I look at the good things and just start, you know, focusing on that, and just try to pretend I don't see Got to pretend. This is where I'm very good at selective hearing and seeing. I don't know if it's because of raising cat. I don't know where the hell what my trauma is, but you've got to learn to shut off selective seeing and try to focus on the things, the qualities of people that you love, so that you see more of them. You want to see more of them, because if you start to pin somebody as being, a certain way, and you create a story about somebody in your head, they have to show up for you that way. So if you keep honing in on somebody being lazy, no good for nothing, doesn't work, doesn't take care of the kids, is a lazy mom, or you start pinning these things on a certain person and you're wanting to be in a relationship with this person's always going to show up like that for you, because you've already believed these stories. But what about the caring, thoughtful person? Can I find the good things here so those things start to show up in my awareness? Is how you're going to change your SP showing up for you differently. It's the only way. No, I can't say anything is definite in only way, but I can say in my practice and what I've learned across the board is this is the way we go. Okay. And so let me know what you think of that. So I'm on Alexis now, and I believe I have 16 left to do. And then whoever came in behind the scenes with PayPal. So I am doing I'm moving. I'm moving good timing. So that's the thing. You know he cares. You know he cares. He's short with words, but I know he cares. So can you accept that this is somebody that's not good with words, short with words, even if they can be, but in the current energy, my person just isn't as good with words as I am. And so how can you, what does he show you? What does he show you that he, in ways that he cares? How can you just focus on that and blow that up? All right. But also don't get into delusion or denial. No, you didn't miss. Let me see. I'll close out in 15, right? 5, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I got to stick to the rules or nobody's going to believe me anymore. All right. So Alexis. All right. And that's like the best I can, like, for manifest and advice that I can really give. Got to look at our, it's the inner work, guys. It's the inner work. There's no way around it. There's no way around it anymore. Like, it's just, we've got to demand how people show up for us, and we've got to respect and demand that of ourselves as well, and how we show up for others. If you think you're dealing with somebody who shows narcissistic traits and you keep getting blocked or ignored, but you keep going and going, and in your mindset, such a good person. Why? You're convinced you're a good person, but in that person's life, you're not listening to their boundaries. And that's just another example. And that brought me back to another reading. That's nobody's reading today, but that was a reading that came up in my mind again because it stressed me out. Because the empathic side of a narcissistic empath relationship, the empathic one that needs to empower themselves, is usually playing the victim and not realizing it and being like, "What? Why am I being?" And the thing is, but you're going after it. You keep going after it, and so this person might not be narcissistic, but yet they're getting angry. And so they are going to come across as mean, old, or distant, and because you're not listening. And that's where how we show up is how others treat us. All right, I'm done. So this is full moon. What do I need to hear right now? All right. So I'm just going to pull out a couple cards because I need to be more specific again, because it could go anywhere, Alexis. But what do you need to hear right now? I'll use these ones that give me more of a... No, you don't need to rewind. Haven't done you yet. Almost there. Alexis, what do I need to hear right now? All right. Union. 2 of Wands. Faith. So you're at a crossroads when it comes to relationships, obviously. I mean, you can't get more. You got union, 2 of Wands, and then faith. So what this is telling me is that you're at a crossroads and you've got to make a decision. Do I keep going down the same path or do I make change? And it only takes just a little bit of change. Just change one thing and you'll see something different happen in your relationship. But you've got to change one thing and stick to it. It's clear to me with the faith and the union card coming up. I feel like I wanted these cards because I feel like spirit wants your soul like to know that you are there's a union. There's a very divine union in your life that you're meant to be in a relationship with. Right? You're at a crossroads in your life and you're dealing a lot with relationship stuff because you're trying to clear out the garbage that we don't need anymore so that we can come into alignment with the one that we want to be with. The one that is perfect, the perfect soup for us. Perfection for us, individually. But we have to show up for them in that highest form. And it's like everybody's always focused on my SP and changing my SP, and I want them to treat me better, and I want this, this, and this, and this. But nobody wants, not nobody, but a lot of people don't want to take a look at how we show up for other people. What we might think is kind and loving and nurturing and smothering and annoying and resentful can be the other person's perception of it. And we definitely need to understand everybody's personality type and starting to look at other human beings as a part of ourselves. I'm looking at you. You're a part of me. I can talk to every single one of you because I can find a part in you that is a part of me. And I heal with you and through you because I can also reflect on where I've done certain things or where I'm still doing certain things. And I have to heal that within me. And so I want to be my highest version for whoever it is I'm in love with. And a lot of people are like, I will be my highest version when I get what I want. And I'll do whatever I need to do to get to it. And that's ego. And it's also sabotaging out of fear of not getting what you want. So it's not that you can't have who you want or be with who you want to be with right now, but ultimately you're being tested. You're going through some sort of crossroad because are you choosing people that ultimately match or in alignment with your truest, highest self? Because another thing is that it's come to my awareness is our inner critique is our value. The reason why we have these expectations and we critique others is because those are really our standards for ourselves. We just don't follow them. It's easy to point out other people's flaws. But that's our belief system. And if people are showing up for us and they're disrespecting us in any way, that alarm's going to go off. And then we're gonna get sucked into these kind of relationships that take us out of alignment. And so you really are at a crossroads of it's time to make some sort of change. You've got to make change. How do you want your person to show up for you, and how do you show up for your person? Are you acting in ways that are true to your highest self? And that's really, and having faith that you're going to find the one is what spirit wants you to know. You're going to find the one. But at this point in the game, this crossroads, if you don't start looking at yourself and come into union with yourself, nothing's going to change. You're going to keep going down the same path and run into the same people and the same storylines and the same karmic cycles. They'll show up differently. You might meet an amazing person, and then you're in a relationship, and all of a sudden the shit starts to show up, because it's always there. The energy just gets shifted in other ways. It's like that example I use with my mom. She's watching the news, and all of a sudden now she hates everybody. When she shuts off the news, she starts to travel, and she just, that same energy. She's angry there, but now she's angry. So now anything I do or anybody else does, she has to be angry. That energy has to move. She has to be angry at something. Same thing happens in relationships if we don't heal the trauma. That trauma is going to show up some way or another. It might show up differently. Different people have different personalities, but you really can't escape it. And so that's your message, is taking a look at what's going on within you that is holding you back from achieving the relationships, the unions that you're trying to achieve right now. Because that's the only thing that can shift here. And don't lose faith. That special union is coming your way. You're here and you're on that path. And I don't know if I'm naive. Maybe I know I'm naive. I'm gullible and all this other good stuff. You can call me anything you want. But I still believe that everybody is here, regardless of what journey you are on, seeking expansion and more awareness and something bigger than yourself to change your life, to your want and more in your life. And so it's like you're here, so now you got to take the next step. Okay. All right. You're welcome, Erica. I'm glad, Erica. That was a tough one for me, but some of these reads today are kind of tough. Feels like tough love, and again, guys, we're live. And this is your stories, and this is you and your well-being. If I ever cross the line or say something that's inappropriate, or it just doesn't come across right, or you feel like I'm delivering too harshly, push back. Push back at me and tell me. It's the only way I'm going to know. All right. So what do I need to know right now? All right. You're saying Vegas was a blast and Alex came back around. So does that mean you guys are in a relationship? What do I need to know right now? This is where I'm going to need like more specific. Because that's kind of open to lead me to go down all kinds of branches. Because it sounds like you've got what you want, but what do I need to know right now? Like, what's the next step, or where is it going, or and things like that. So I'm glad you had a blast in Vegas. So you're talking again, and you're just wondering their thoughts, feelings, maybe what the next step is. Are you guys? I can't remember if you're. Where is it going with Alex? Okay. Let me see. You saw that, all three. So the struggle is over. I got the Queen of Wands, I got the 10 of Pentacles, and I got the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. So what I'm getting is things are looking brighter for the future of this relationship. All right. Stay confident. All right. But also have self-control. So this is where we get what we want, and then it leaves just as quickly as it comes in if we get too excited and we don't have self-control. So it does seem like the struggle, like you've gotten over some sort of struggle with them. All right. Three of Swords sitting right there, though. Still might not make you fully happy. Relationship. What's Alex's intentions towards this relationship? The Judgment in reverse and the Two of Pentacles in reverse. They're pretty much like, it's like they judge the situation because I don't want to say because it might not go anywhere. Like it's at a distance. And the Judgment in reverse, I mean, and the Chariot in reverse. The distance is causing the problem. So it's almost like the Judgment, the Chariot, like the distance really is why this isn't moving forward. And is this what you really want? Because we got the Judgment in reverse. But they're not making any decision to move forward, is what in their intentions position. The Judgment in reverse, the Two of Pentacles in reverse, and the Chariot in reverse. It's almost like they might have a lot going on in their life and they need to get their stuff organized and in order. Two of Pentacles in reverse could say they might need to prioritize their life. Are you making poor judgments when it comes to, is this person in line with your values and your integrity? As long as you believe this person's not in line with your values and your integrity, as long as this person keeps giving you a hard time, Amy, from the bottom of my heart, like, you're never going to forget that. You're never, and this is for all of us. It's really hard to deal with these situationships and to deal with long distance relationships and to deal with SPs and manifest in SPs, because there's always a voice inside you that is saying, I'm worth more than this. I'm worth more than this. And you can't shut that voice down. You can try to, but it's there. There's a feeling, why am I accepting it? Why, and then you start doubting yourself, and then it's like, but if you're somebody who's pretty good looking and you never really had a problem in relationships, and then you're finding yourself struggling in a relationship like this, that's even worse because you've got more confidence, and now you're like, the rejection thing's coming up, and now it's like it's more about an ego thing than anything, and there's still a big voice inside you that's going, why the hell am I dealing with this? And I just don't see right now. I see that the top here shows that things are moving forward. But right now there seems to be no movement, their intentions to move any closer towards you or move forward. They have things going on, too many things going on, and the distance is a problem. So I don't know if that, they might not be always honest with you. Does any of this hit your intuition? Does anything, I don't know what else. What should you do? I got the Five of Swords and Five of Cups. So like this is still crying over yesterday, still kind of hanging on to what's happened in the past, and it's creating a lot of stress for you. This is really stressing you. Really stress. It's not going anywhere right now. It's not showing it go anywhere right now, because of the distance or whatever. All right, I'll pull a couple more cards to see if there's possibility of long term here. The Hierophant. So, Amy, I can say a couple things with the Hierophant. You may learn a lot of spiritual lessons with this relationship about yourself. It may test you. It's definitely knowledge is power, but it is showing that there's a possibility that this could go a little further. It's not moving right now because of distance, and it may end up frustrating you. The Five of Swords, the Five of Cups. It's weighing on your. It's weighing on you. Okay. But where there's a will, there's a way. The Hierophant, possibility of a commitment in the future. So, but with work, I mean, that's going to take some work. I'm just wondering if it's going to weigh on you so much. But I can't. It's your path. Miracles happen every second. I don't know why the super chat's not working, Karen. But yeah, if you do it behind the scenes, I can put you in. All right. I hope that helped, Amy. Remember, it's the full moon too, guys. It's the full moon. You gotta take that into consideration. All right. You might be more emotional right now. They could be more emotional. They could be more frustrated. You know, things aren't going. The distance might be irritating. You don't know what happens in a month from now. They might get stations right near you. I don't know why the super chats won't work. It's working for other people. I don't know if like you have to sign out and then sign back in. All right. What to expect this month? Okay, Key. Hello, Key. We got somebody new. How are you? If you're here, Key, I can interact with you, but you may be walking away from something or dealing with a breakup or dealing with some pain. Hi, Key. All right, so the Ten of Swords flew out. I won't elaborate on it anymore if it's just flew out on accident. But are you dealing with a breakup? Are you dealing with some pain? Do you feel like something's ending? If that's the case, I do feel like that's the energy that's coming through. Or that you've walked. Okay, yeah, I didn't see your face. I love it. Thank you. Me, I can look at you. I can see your eyes and your face and your smile. So it helps when I'm doing your reading, when I can see you as a person too. Okay. Okay. So maybe you're ready to move on. The Ten of Swords. Maybe you're ready to move on. Right? Well, Spirit's asking you to move on and get out there. Got the King of Pentacles. When I'm looking at what to expect this month, I'm just doing uprights, all right? I'm not looking at people's feelings, so I'm not going to do reversals. All right, so you might get stressed out at work, or you might be overwhelmed with work, stability, your father, anything like that, or somebody you work with, coworkers. You might be, I don't know if you're leveling up or you have a high position or like you're a manager or anything like that, or you got your own thing going on. I do see you taking on a lot of responsibilities this week. You got a lot on your back. You can take care of a lot of things, though. You got the King of Pentacles energy. There could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn around you that's been stressing you out. You may hear from them. Page of Cups. All right. There's still this like young love here, or there's still some love for you. Okay. So let's see what else we got. This might be the opportunity for you. What sign are you? What sign are you? If you, I know, the 15th, the 14th to the 22nd might be a good time for you to meet a person. You got somebody definitely. What else can you tell me about this month? Leo, Sun, and Virgo rising. Virgo rising right here. So for us Virgo risings, the 15th is a really strong day to meet somebody if you're looking. All right. But also be ready. For some of you on the 15th, apparently there's also a chance that somebody might show up being the one looking like they got everything, but then it's an illusion. All right. So do know that for Virgo risings, I listened to Written in the Stars, and when she said this, she does my readings behind the scenes. She said that. Yeah, the 15th to the 22nd, though, too. And so we are seeing somebody show up in your world. A King of Pentacles. All right. And the Page of Cups is talking about maybe possibly a date. Maybe somebody asking you out. Why not? Why not? So let's see what else is coming through this month. All right, so something's changing for you, the Death card. There could be a Scorpio around you too, but that is a major major energy for February. So there's an energy of transformation, and endings and beginnings. You have the 10 of Wands too. So something that you've been stressing out about could be coming to an end. Okay, something that's been weighing on you. I mean, weighing on you. Whether it's been a lot of responsibilities, a lot of burdens, because now we got the 10 of Swords, 10 of Wands. So we see you ending a chapter. So some major change energetically that, happening in your life. All right. And it's like if you're in tune with energies and you can feel it, you'll feel the shift. Like I've felt the shift the past month or two. But we do see a possibility of a renewal, an energy of renewal for you, feeling good, feeling a little bit upbeat. You might even find yourself having a crush on this person. It could be something like that. You may just find yourself having a crush on somebody, and you might be stressed out about what to do. But there is a person showing up for you. I've got you're a Leo, you said, with Virgo rising. That's right. I do have another person showing up in your life. I am gonna say mom and dad is showing up for me, for you, something like that. There could be something stressing you out, a lot of responsibilities or something like that. If that applies, or people that showed up in your life as a parent, or if you're a parent, you may be finding that you're a little bit stressed this week with this month with a lot of responsibilities. I am getting mother and child here. So there could be something about your child. Could be something creative, something happening though, but somebody being overly sensitive. Could be your child being, if you have a child, or you're overly sensitive. So there is an energy that you do got two people showing up for you. The Two of Pentacles, you've got a lot going on, all right? But the Two of Pentacles is saying that you can find a balance, all right? Prioritize. If you're overwhelmed and stressed out, if you have a lot of responsibilities with the 10 of Wands, there's nothing you can't do. You got this, right? You're almost at the end of the chapter. And it's saying that just prioritize, but also focus on meditation and your health. All right. Your health is really important. Your mental health, right? So, and physical too, if it's wearing you down. Okay. So these are just possibilities. Also, there could be something unexpected coming your way. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, something that just comes out of the blue, out of nowhere, a surprise. Right? Same thing with the Chariot. It could be a surprise trip, going somewhere, somebody inviting you somewhere. Could be Cancer. You got strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and strong Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, for major, strong Scorpio, for major signs for you. But we do see either you're overcoming some sort of obstacle this month, major stress in your life, or somebody in your life, your parents or your brother, or your mom, you said, could be overcoming something. And we do see maybe something to do with a car, something could be stressing you out, car, travel issues, travel problems. But I do see, also don't be afraid to take a risk this month. There may be communication coming in, something coming in fast, and you've got to go for it. So you might be invited to go somewhere, might be hearing something, but take a risk and don't hold back. All right. So that's what I've got for you. Does any of that make sense? Any of that resonate? When we get too general, sometimes it's, like I said, it got to be a little bit more specific. It'll take me everywhere. You're welcome. And so good luck. All right, good. Good luck. And I am manifesting that you meet the one on the 15th through the 22nd. If you're looking. Like, you got to be looking, guys. Yeah, Resme. Yes, this is going to happen for you. Have faith. All right. All right, so Cheryl is next. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm incognito because StreamYards told me that it was best for me to go incognito with this software. And so I don't know if that's triggering for some of you guys not being able to super chat, but other people were, so I can't see that would be the problem. Yes, readings are now closed. Let me, I'm going to keep that there. No more questions after 7 p.m. Eastern. So we are past 7 p.m. People can see that. All right, Cheryl. So Cheryl, it's a pretty simple question here. Anything else you want with that? Any kind of advice? Just thoughts, feelings. Yeah, YouTube can be special. YouTube's been kind to me lately. I just hope I don't get in trouble. I don't swear very often, but it's going to be that one time because I don't swear enough to pay attention. And it's going to be that one time. And I say sex a lot. I got 5 of Cups. I have the King of Pentacles, which is your Taurus. So you're still crying over this, and I'm feeling like you need to move on from it. Not necessarily. Okay, so look, that was kind of harsh the way I did that. You got the 3 of Cups. So there's potential for reconciliation. But you're still crying over the past or hanging on to the energies of the past. And once you shift and move forward, it's like you can overcome this. And where there's a will, there's a way. The Chariot card. And your Taurus is right here. But look at the 5 of Cups. It's like regret, shame, embarrassed. You're in this, you're feeling like it's not going to happen. You're focused on way too much that you're not going to reconcile or worried that you're going to reconcile. So you're not going to reconcile if you're focused on that. You got to focus not on what you don't have. And so because you are, you're curious or you're separated from them, it's going to keep happening until you feel you raise your vibe and you feel as though you're not separated. Once you feel like you're not separated, and I know it's such a hard, that's why guys, when you're tapping into manifesting and doing these things, like At the beginning, you really do have to dive in and get all the and understand it, and really like work with it, because it's about changing this mindset of yours. Things could move forward. You got the King of Pentacles and the Chariot card, and you've got the Three of Cups here at the bottom of the deck, all pointing to victory for you. But this Five of Cups, let's see. I know, but so YouTube doesn't want us swearing at all. I don't think they want anybody swearing at all. My sister had an issue with one of her videos, and my sister is like, I think I swear more than her, and I don't swear a lot. And she stopped using the modern tarot deck, and I don't use it anymore either, because boobs with pasties were on it, and she got flagged for that. So YouTube is sort of, got to be careful. Why are you the Five of Cups, Cheryl? It's like you got to let go. It's ended. It's over. You've got to accept where things are at right now in order for it to move forward. It just doesn't seem like, with the Five of Cups and the 10 and the Death card, do you fully believe that this is going to go anywhere? Because you're showing up as doubting, and that this could go anywhere. The Death card with the Five of Cups. So the only thing I can really say, Cheryl, because it's just, that's what's coming up, and I don't know what else to say here, is that there is potential for this relationship, but it's like you've got to let go of something from the past, or it's like, or deal with the truth or the honesty of, is this is long distance, you're saying, and there's a culture difference and at a distance, and do you really believe? If you don't believe that this can turn into anything, it's going to show up in the cards. So that's the thing, because you've got the Chariot card and the King of Pentacles. What should you do? I can't be, I gotta, if I'm not hearing from you, I've got to move on, because I'll be here for way too long. All right, you got to make a decision about your future. The King of Wands. You've got two, you've got to decide. You got to look into the future and see if this is who you see yourself with. And then once you do that and decide that this is going to go somewhere, then we can talk business about how to get there. But right now, you're just sitting in an energy of, oh, I'm just, I don't know what the goal is. And so the cards are showing that it doesn't, you're going to keep being upset about it because it doesn't look like it's going anywhere, because there's no goal set and plan. And this is where people, I think, get a little bit confused about, all right, well, I need my person to come up with the goals so that we can talk about things, and you leave it in the other person's hand. Everything's external. And this is where you've got to take it back. You're the one in charge. What do you want? So all you have to know. What do you want? What is your clear vision? Even if it's a step, even if you can't look that far ahead, but it's got to be a step that you believe in and that you really want this. Otherwise, you're just going to sit in this energy and you're going to waste your time, is what I'm getting. So it's like some people are still waiting for their person to just decide to, I'm gonna, and it's a love story. I wish it too. I'm gonna chase after Cheryl. I'm gonna go change countries and come here, and I'm gonna stop at your door. I'm gonna come to your door with flowers and a limo and take you to Vegas and go get married, and everything's gonna be great. And it just doesn't, it could work like that. Obviously, everything's possible, but that's the thing, is you're not sure. And you're waiting for somebody or a circumstance or something from outside to tell you what to do with your life. And you're just waiting for it to fit, as opposed to knowing what you want and getting what you want. It's kind of like just letting it happen to you. And then you'll be okay when it does. But in the meantime, you're waiting and you're suffering because you're not fulfilled. So that's where you're at, Cheryl. I just think that it's not about getting in a different head place. It's more about you knowing what you want. That's all. That's really, if there's anything you take from this reading, is that when you have a clear picture of what you want, and there's no doubt in your mind that that is what you want, that's when things will start to happen. And when you start taking tiny steps towards those bigger goals, those things that you want, things will start to fall into place. That's how I experience it. All right. Thank you, LDC. Okay, let's see. Hi, Sierra. Am I going to get an apology from my love interest anytime soon? All right, so because that has potential, Cheryl. Just to end that relationship had the King of Pentacles and the Chariot card. All right. Thoughts, feelings from your love interest. Can't remember if yours is a Virgo. I can't always remember the details, guys. I try my best, but for you guys in here. So I'm getting an 8 of Wands. So it looks like, yeah, a possibility of getting communication, maybe an apology, because that was what. So whatever's going on, the energy is moving. So the momentum is picking up. You're an Aries. She's a Taurus. My Aries. You are messing with the Taurus. What's going on? Aries is ready to say I love you on the first night. Taurus is going to wait a year and a half. You really picking a challenge. All right. Oh, my life. My mom and sister are Taurus. Yeah. That's your comfort. It's your comfort zone. They're very comforting people will be around. You may have a lot of Tauruses in your chart, but were they challenging for you? How was it when you were wanting to go places? Or, or when you wanted something? Stubborn, that's what I mean. Like, all right. So any insight on what she's thinking? I've got the 10 of Cups here. All right, at the bottom of the deck. So any insight on what she's thinking, feeling? And then I'm going to get up and go to the restroom after LDC and then continue. All right. So 5 of Cups in thoughts position. A little regret. Look at the 6 of Pentacles in the feelings position. They still feel, they care about you a lot. You guys have mutual admiration for each other, friendship wise. So there's a friendship vibe there. I know you probably didn't want to hear the friendship vibe, but the 6 of Pentacles says there's gifts and support coming your way. So it does, the cards are leading to answer your questions, that there's a strong possibility of receiving that thoughtful apology, because she may be feeling, or he, I can't, doesn't matter. Just didn't want to get it wrong. Regret, shame, crying over what happened yesterday. So we do see a reunion possibly between the two of you with the 4 of Wands. So how do they view you, and what are their next actions towards you right now in the current energy? It does show apology. 8 of Wands can be actually 8 days or sooner than later. But let's just see. Will they reach out? I got the 2 of Cups. So I don't know if this reading is, wanting to play, just testing you. But I see that you guys are good friends and a soulmate. And I do see a reunion coming in between the two of you. I just don't understand, how long it's going to, I'm not really getting a time frame, but could be 8 days, 2 months, and maybe hopefully this week, because I do set the intention for these to be like the current energies. But we see a reconciliation twice for you. So I don't know. Is this resonating? Look at a big hell yes. Like, things are clearing up. There's some luck on your side here. Why are they feeling regretful? King of Swords in reverse. I don't know if they're with somebody who's being emotionally distant and cold with them. They might be regretting their choice from the past. And so the King of Swords in reverse can be somebody who's very manipulative, very cold, very distant, non-committal, can be sarcastic, and, not always being honest. They also can be cold shoulder, you know what I mean? Be very cold shoulder. And so it looks like your person might be dealing with something like that. And so he is regretted. I'm saying she because there's a girl in the picture. Is crying that she may have made the wrong choice. Yeah, so I'm picking up that toxic BF. So what I'm seeing, you need to have faith. Have faith. Something's changing. Look at this Tower moment. Something has to change in this relationship. And it looks as though you might be at the brink of a Tower moment, which means that I'm saying this LDC, but I wanted to make sure I was getting that right. I want to say, though, you're in for a Tower moment in somebody else's life can look like it happens for a minute, or it can look like it's happened for 10 years. It depends on how much energy you're going to put into this. All right. So if you know that she might be going through a breakup right now, you've got to stay more in your mindset. Like, okay, I don't even want to focus on that, because it's almost like, you meet up with an old friend and you haven't thought about them for a while, and they tell you about all the things they did, and you're like, damn, you did a lot in that 6 months, right? But then if you were in love with this person and they were gone 6 months and you watched their social media like a hawk, you would know everything, and that 6 months would drag out forever. That's the predicament you're in right now. You could choose to focus that this person is going through a Tower moment or about to, and you can be Hawkeye on it and drive yourself crazy and suffering, or you can continue to manifest and trust that the universe is working in your favor with that Six of Pentacles, because we've got a Four of Wands and a Two of Cups. And in all honesty, if she's going through this breakup that's happened in this Tower moment, she's going to be seeking her next best friend. And she's going to be seeking support emotionally. Okay, so your cards right now are showing that if you stay in your lane, Aries, I'm just kidding. Yeah, stay in your lane. You've got a great outcome. A great outcome. Hi, Naz. So your outcome is showing strong positivity for you. Okay, you got this. I have an Aries baby, so I and an Aries sister-in-law. So I like to pick on my Aries, and Aries Chiron right here. So and Aries, you're the same. You share Mars with me. Hi, Naz. All right. I'm doing good on time, Naz. So no class clowning. I'm kidding. Oh, Taurus man, you're the one. Gemini. Yes, let go. Don't pop off. Be patient. That's hard for Aries. Be patient. Gemini dealing with a Taurus man. All right. Thoughts, feelings, intentions of the guy I like. So is this just the guy you like, or have you dated this person before? Do they know you like them? Otherwise, do they know you like them? We got thoughts, devil, sex, sexual. Could just be obsession, but it's all sort of that energy, attraction. We got people with the Tauruses and the Aries right now. Feelings, the Queen of Swords. I don't know if there's another person involved, and I don't know you're the Gemini. Hey. So there definitely could be feelings for you, but they're definitely holding them back. And there's still so try to understand this from how I'm reading this. You're the Queen of Swords and you're showing up in their feelings position. Okay. So they do have feelings for you, but they're holding back their feelings as much as possible. This person is not looking for commitment right now. The Devil card. They're very attracted to you. They're very attracted to your mind. Yeah. This is a player. Let go. Four of Pentacles in reverse. They think you're sexy. If you need to hear that. They think you're very intelligent. Love having conversation with you. There could be a potential that maybe they could fall in love with you. But right now, it's like they are disconnecting from their emotions so much. Yeah. I got a friendship type of energy. So you got the Devil and you've got the friendship. So this is somebody who's still working through their own shadow stuff. Nicest way to say it. People got to do their thing. Sometimes people, they do this before they get in a real relationship, and it's not a healthy way to heal, but it definitely, jump on one to get over another, I mean, it's something that many people have done, and it was it seemed like it helped move on, right? And sometimes it does. Sometimes people get stuck in that trap and they keep doing it. And so I'm really not getting the best message. We've got the 8 of Wands here, right? So I do see that you could communicate with this person. They would be open to communication, I think, if you wanted to reconnect. All right. They would be open to reconnect with you. They definitely would be open to communication, but I need you to know that all the cards here are showing exactly what your fear, what you already know. But sometimes what people say, what they don't say is more important. And if they just left you hanging, and it's been since May 2022, would you do that to somebody? And like, you really have to ask yourself that. And I know it hurt. I know it hurts. That's why these situationships are good for some people, not good for other people. I have yet to meet I've only met a handful of people, women, who can handle sexual relationships without getting emotionally attached. I wish you luck with that, Galaxy Girl. I call that cowardness, when people don't tell you what their truth is and they just ghost you and hang up and leave. But I've also learned that a lot of people give you the signs and tell you these things at the beginning of the relationships. And there's so many people that ignore those signs just because you think you're the one. And that's another truth bomb that nobody wants to hear either. We always think, I'm going to change. I'm going to be the one. I'm going to fix them. It's going to be. And this person flat out, doing it, saying it, giving you all the signs. Since we spoke last, if I express how I feel, would it make a difference, or is this permanently over? Okay, let's see. Did I, so I know I had lose. Lose is next. It goes Mountain Girl. I have lose. I must have started them in the wrong way, but I got Mountain Girl, lose, Nira, NS next. Yeah, so I just must have put lose afterwards. Yeah, I'll do lose next. Must have started wrong. Let me see. So how does your person feel since we spoke last? First of all, and if you express how you feel, will it make a difference, or is this permanently over? Yeah, the old I can fix them. I'm special. We're all special, guys. We're all special. But we all tap into that. I'm the special one. But I have, this is me. I can do it. I've been there. All right, so I got the Knight of Swords. So it's changed things around, that's for sure. Since you spoke, the Knight of Swords, some things changed. Seems like communication has shifted in some way. At the Temperance card. All right, so I like this energy. It means that it's allow things to unfold. Do nada, nothing. All right. You may be surprised. This person could possibly come around and do another 180 in the future. Whatever you spoke about, you could have planted seeds. So you might not see any growth, this week maybe. I can't give you times. I don't want to do that to you. I want you to manifest. But the Temperance card does say, you got to have patience, allow things to unfold. And so you may have planted seeds during this time that may be restoring balance to this connection in the future, but it's going to require more trust. And this is where it's going to go against what you want to do. You want to know, is this permanently over? You want to, I know you want to talk to them again. You spoke to them, and now you want to tell them how you feel, and you want to keep going. But this is where it gets more like you got to play the game. You got to take a step back and show some distance and show no desperation. And so what would happen if you look at the Six of Pentacles? So that's a good friendship form in here, or there's mutual attraction there. There was mutual give and take, or something shift in here. That can also talk about gifts coming your way too. What would happen if you expressed how you felt right now? I don't think this is permanently over, but I think it's going to take a lot of strength to take this risk and be a warrior and have faith with the Knight of Swords. They may, like I said, take the risk and come towards. I got the Knight of Pentacles. All right. So I don't want to tell you not to express how you feel here, because this card is saying just be cautious, and you got a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, and very serious and cautious about their feelings and about expressing themselves. So with the Knight, when I ask, should you express how you feel, and I get the Knight of Pentacles, I'm getting very slowly, maybe wait, maybe not so fast, or be a little bit more cautious, or maybe, not bombard it, or maybe wait a little bit longer, however you want to look at this. But that really is a good energy to get the Knight of Pentacles in, is saying that things are moving in the right direction for you. They're just not moving as fast as you want them to. And it's that Taurian, right, energy. Are we still in the Taurus energy? And if there's been any kind of argument, discrepancy with a Taurus, and if they're wrong, it might take a while, and they may never admit it, in my experience. All right. So, it's a stubborn energy. You want things to go faster than this person's moving. If you can play the patience game, and if you can just continue to manifest, this isn't permanently over. It's just not moving right now, currently in the energies, as fast as you want them. I could look at this as it's out of balance. You're moving gung-ho, like the Knight of Swords is like on a mission, on a mission. And then your person is moving like, I've got 100 years to make this happen. I've got all the time in the world. So you are talking about an imbalance here. Stay in your power, stand your ground. All right. And if you want this, it's all about determination. No problem, Lydia. I'm sorry. I wish you'd get in sooner so that I could get you first. I know you're in a different time zone. So are you here with me, Mountain Girl? I got the Five of Cups in reverse here. So for one, letting go of yesterday, no longer crying over yesterday. But two, that does talk about healing old wounds. So it does show that could be, what you guys are doing right now, healing your wounds, healing your past. I got to keep moving forward if I don't hear from you right away, because that's the part that makes this drag out for 5 hours. All right. Lose my light, Aldeco. Right? Is that too much? Lose Aldeco. Aldeco. The light. I'm planning a vacation this summer, and I'm torn if I should take a laid-back vacation or invite my in-laws to a busier vacation. Oh my God. You want my answer? All right. Is it a good idea to take a trip with your in-laws? Oh, you're feeling guilty. You're feeling guilty to do something on your own. All right. So what should you do about this vacation of yours, Luz? You are torn. So weighing on you. I almost didn't leave for this trip because my mom was making me feel guilty. Guilt is a hard one. Ace of Swords, Ten of Swords, and the High Priestess. I'm kind of feeling like your higher self, your instincts wants to be alone. You don't want to deal with all the squabbling, all the toxic energy, or all the drama, or all the let's talk about the past type of energy. So, Queen of Swords in reverse. Do you have somebody in your family who's manipulative, who just doesn't stop, can be cold? Is there a divorcee in your family or something like that? It's just like you got a lot of people around you that are not very good energy. No, don't be sorry, Mountain Girl. I'm just trying to be a little bit more strict with myself as I'm going through these to respect myself and you guys with your readings. There's no need to apologize for anything. But your instincts is drawing you, like the Eight of Wands in reverse. It's like, it's almost like the thought of going with family is putting so much pressure on you that you almost don't want to go. Yeah. Try one more time. You got to stand. What do you want? Stand in your power. I'm not getting in the Sun card. The Seven of Wands to me can be like pushing the world away and grounding yourself. And it's talking about pushing the drama away. And the Sun card, going on vacation, being your own inner child. It might be good for you. I'm feeling pulled, and I don't know if it's because right away I was like, oh, you should go, not feel guilty. The Star card, it's like, and the Judgment, it's just weighing on you. You feel bad. I think you'd have a better time by yourself. Oh, look at the guilt. Are you afraid? Like there's just a fear of going by yourself. Are you afraid to go by yourself? I don't know. That's what I'm getting for you. I hope that's helping. I'm not getting anything really specific with that one. So I'm pulling towards you you enjoying your relationship, you enjoying it with yourself or with your relationship or what. Unless of course you're afraid to go on your own. And that's also the fear of you going on your own. Are you using your family as an excuse? Because face your fear and go on your own. It might be very, very liberating. Usual. All right, the week ahead. Can you give me some good stuff for the week ahead for Nira? All right, so we got fragmented energy, some scattered energy for you is how I'm reading that. Deception. You're not seeing things clearly because your energy is everywhere. You got teacher energy. I feel like it's really important for you to learn how to manage your thoughts, manage your energy. You're being pulled, scattered. You're not, always thinking clearly. And you're coming through a lens of deception, which is everything that because you have this scattered energy about you, everybody around you, you might be thinking that they're talking about you, or there's something going on, or you're suspicious because you've got so much fragmented energy. And it's like you need to unplug and take a break. Because it gives more of a neurotic type of suspicious type of energy where women, we all do this. We can get in our heads and all of a sudden get erratic and, we got too much going on. Yeah, I'm to men too. I just feel like that could be a problem this week for you. You might be seeing things. You might be suspicious about things that aren't happening. And if you're being pulled all over the place and you're not grounded, not only are you going to hear everything maybe a little distorted or see things a little distorted, but I also feel like you're going to entrust whatever goes on in your life to other people. It's like you're not in control of your own self or your own mind. So it's sort of left up to whatever happens. All right. Got to clear up your mind here. Take a break. Get your thoughts straight. I do feel like, it's about being more optimistic. The sun is going to shine again, but I don't think you'd see the sun this week if it was, because you're being pulled in too many directions. So what that tells me is it might be time to, maybe you're overthinking or you're giving yourself too much to everybody. Maybe it's time to pull back some of these energies. Maybe you're overextended. Maybe you've been worrying too much. Maybe you need to give a break here. Right? So that's what I am. Let's see. What else? What is this around maybe? The moon energy is still hidden right now. I got Virgo energy. So I'm feeling like you may be disorganized or need to reorganize your life, your routine, your everyday structure. Are you building a strong structure? Do you get up? Do you do the things you need to do? Are you getting caught in a rut? Are you procrastinating? Do you just have so much to do that you're overwhelmed? It's kind of like when I give that, I've given this before, where I'm the garage cleaner in my house, Virgo rising. I organize everything, and I'm I hate clutter, even though I've got clutter around me right now, but it's organized, right? I'll throw everything away before I can deal with all that. But to get started, my mom is a clutterer. So to get started, I look at there and I panic because it's just too much. And so I have to organize everything into big piles before I get started, or somebody else has to help me get started. And once I get started, I'm on. I go, done. But that's the kind of energy here where it's like you've got so much going on that you don't even know where to start. And with Virgo energy coming up, right? And you know, this moon energy too, it's like a lot of things changing, circumstances changing around you, emotions running high. And if you've got like your environment's not in order, if your routine's not in order, if your health's not in order, or you're not trying to at least get these things in order, it's like it feels like you're losing control of your mind or your anxiety. You may need to ask for help. You may need to learn how to prioritize. I do have house 11 here, so that does talk about friends. It talks about your hopes and dreams and people with like-minded common goals, same common goals. So I'm feeling like you may need to reach out to people who may be able to help you, a teacher, a guide. And really for you, I just think that seems like it's in your head, you know, a lot of all this that's disorganized around you is in all this mental stuff going on in your head. Why I'm pointing out your daily routine is because that kind of stuff can ground you. Is your room organized? Is your dishes done? Are you going for a walk? These things get you in touch with your body, with the moment, with the present moment. And staying on a structure helps you feel a little bit more stable. And it'll help you get out of this fragmented energy that you may find yourself in. Because with this, the reason why I'm focusing on this for you, all right, is because anything else that comes in this week is going to come through that lens. So if you are talking to somebody this week, you may end up, that anxiety, the deception might come through. You might not trust something somebody says, and then that could have a domino effect. You might get mad at somebody because you misheard them, and you snapped at them because you thought they were lying about something. You may get triggered this week and read something, you know, the way somebody says something to you can seem insulted. And of course, somebody could insult you this week, but in this energy, you may lash out. Whereas if somebody insults you, if you were in a more grounded energy, you might be able to put that person back in their place in a kind way. Right? But this energy that's coming through for you is it's going to affect your whole week. Okay, is what I'm getting. Anything else coming towards you? I got the Wheel of Fortune. All right, I got the Two of Pentacles here, and I got the Chariot card. So the Chariot, this is saying there's an opportunity. This is the opportunity for you to reorganize, prioritize, get your life into a balance. And the Chariot card is saying there could be movement this week. There could be travel, going somewhere, something that you've been struggling with. You could overcome easily, but it also looks as though it's about the energy as well, your lens. And it does look like a Wheel of Fortune, an opportunity coming your way to go somewhere, to do something, maybe to meet a guide or a teacher or an opportunity. But it's about you prioritizing this week and organizing. I hope that helped. All right. All right. JoJo's here. Hello. What is Pisces' current feelings? Okay. Mountain Girl, good. All right. I didn't know where else to go with it. And when with the lag in here, every time I wait, it's taking up like 2 to 5 minutes, and it's adding an hour at the end. So I can't wait as long as I was before. I got to keep moving. But thank you for letting me know that it was the message you needed to hear. What is Pisces' current feelings? The Ten of Wands in reverse. Queen of Cups. What's your sign? Is Pisces, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. They don't want any more stress. They just there's obviously feelings there for you. This person just doesn't want the responsibility, any responsibilities. Or they don't want to get stressed out or burnt out. The Nine of Wands in reverse. It could be why they're guarded. They definitely, clearly are attracted to you. They might think that you're really sensitive or, but this person does not want to deal with any responsibilities right now. Right? So the Sun in reverse, it's like, it's a no-go for their energy. Any possible actions for you in the future? Any possible outcome and advice? All right, the Two of Swords in reverse and the Empress in reverse. You guys may decide to hook up again or get together again, but it's not, it's like, it's going to devalue you. It's not going to make you feel any better. You're still going to feel like there's something wrong. Are you here with me, NS? Because I don't want to go down, if I'm not reading, I'm picking up on somebody else's energy. But the Five of Cups in reverse, like I said, so I do see you guys reconciling. But you're connected to somebody who doesn't like responsibilities. Okay. Four Cups in reverse. So yeah, you do have another opportunity coming in with this person. And got the Ten of Pentacles here. So there is maybe possibility in the future, but right now, I don't know if there's another person involved. Is there another woman as a baby mama? The Empress in reverse can be the other woman, a third party. And they're not being responsible with that either. Yeah, and as yours is wanting to go kind of deep and in a way that if that's very, very complicated and too personal. And I need to know, like, if that was even close. So let me know. I don't. That's the read. Yes, another opportunity, reconciling. They do have feelings for you, but this person is showing up as being very irresponsible and not wanting the responsibility. And it's also showing up as there could be somebody else, or maybe you're the somebody else. But that there is possibility in the future, though. The Ten of Pentacles came out of nowhere. So the Ten of Pentacles shows a possibility in the future of something. But right now, this person is not showing up for you in the reading. So let me know if you're here and you come back. All right. Let's see. How is Kevin feeling about me and being in a committed relationship with me? Will this ever get off the ground? All right. Yes, thank you for confirming. I love when you guys do confirm with me. How is Kevin feeling? Let's do, we get the Six of Wands. I'm doing thoughts, feelings, intention. The Magician. I wouldn't trust everything they say. They're not being 100% honest about their feelings. That doesn't mean it's good or bad yet. All right. Nothing's good or bad. It just doesn't, I'll clarify it. Intentions, Three of Wands in reverse. One, this person, it doesn't look like it'll get off the ground, but they're not going anywhere either. So if you want them around, they're going to stay around. But for expansion reasons, the Three of Wands in reverse is showing up. All right. I got the Knight of Wands. So they're definitely passionate about you, definitely flirty, and there's, there's sexual energy there. And they like your attention. But the Six of Wands, though, too, for me, can be somebody that likes to get a lot of attention in the public eye, online, especially like when I'm doing a love reading. All right. But it also does say that there is possibility, opportunity for, things to turn out successfully. All right. So maybe they're thinking that. But what the cards are showing is a different story. All right. So why is the Magician, all right, let me clarify these. Why is the Six of Wands their thoughts position? Too many cards. Why is the Six of Wands? All right. So the Six of Wands is clarified by the Nine of Cups. You are kind of connected to somebody who's self-absorbed in a way, selfish. I don't look at the Nine of Cups as a bad time. It can be overindulgent. Sometimes when, it's self-love, right? But we have so much self-love. Sometimes you can even, be a little bit selfish. Everything's about you and what you want. And with the Six of Wands and the Nine of Cups, this is somebody that you're connecting with who likes to get what they want, wants their cake and eat it too. I mean, they love it all. They love the good stuff. They love getting attention. They love success. They love feeling good. All right. The Magician in reverse, though, for their feelings. Maybe it's too soon. I don't know how long you've been doing this. Maybe it's too soon for it to take off, but they're not taking any action with their feelings. And I got the Two of Swords in reverse and the Five of Wands in reverse. I don't know, like their feelings position is just throwing me off. The Magician in reverse, the Two of Swords in reverse, and the Five of Wands in reverse. It's like they're not putting in enough effort with their feelings. They're not. They're not putting in enough effort that would satisfy me. And I got the Empress in reverse here. So I don't know if there was another person or if there is another person or, if this, I just feel like you're not being fulfilled. And the Nine of Swords in reverse, it's like, might need to release. You may have a new lover coming in for you. Okay, I am going to say that because I'm looking at the future in advice. A Knight of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. In the current energy, it's not showing that this person is going to get this off the ground. And that as long as the Empress is in reverse, it's saying you're allowing it as well. The Empress in reverse will accept the breadcrumbs. Not because you want to, but you become trained to. They might give you a lot of attention and then they slowly pull back. Then they give you a little bit more. Then they pull back longer. Then they give you a little bit more. So you start getting used to the attention that they are giving you. And it's just draining you and draining you and draining you. Yes, that's coming through, Courtney. We have a baby together, so it's hard. That's why probably the Empress is in reverse too. Because not only are you putting the child first and yourself, you're doing whatever you can to try and bring your family back in. And it's a shame because your person is showing up as being a little bit selfish and not always being honest with you, with their feelings. Is there potential? Yes. The Six of Wands, all right? But you're dealing with a lot of needing to put your foot down. And as hard as can be, especially with a baby together, okay? Especially having a baby together, more so than ever, you stepping up into mom power and putting your foot down. And because not only are you affecting yourself, but your child is being taught that it's okay to treat you this way. And so your child will either grow up and treat you the same way or be treated the same way by somebody else. And I'm not a psychologist, and I just that's just coming through. But it's hard. You're in a hard position. This isn't something that's going to be easy. This is somebody who's got, and I saw the Magician in reverse, and that's manipulation. And I did, or con artist in a way, or, and it's like, not using everything that they got to give to this relationship. And now it makes sense is that they're manipulating your heart. They do have you, but like they know that you're there. They know that they know that they can come in. Your person's not showing up as being a horrible person. And what do I mean by that? Like some cards really show me that somebody's just being an absolute douchebag to you. And these cards aren't showing that. They're not showing this, but they are showing that they're they're not being 100% honest with you. So it's going to take you putting your foot down so that you can get this off the ground. It's not about knowing how you feel anymore. He knows exactly how you feel. Now it's about you putting into action and drawing the line. And that's where, because there's a sense of, if I draw a line, if I speak my truth and I draw the line, there is a possibility that I never see this person again. And that's your biggest fear. Or that your child's never going to see their dad again. So that's always keeping you from speaking your truth or standing in your power or making 100% a decision that you would honestly make. And that's tough. Because you have to sort of trust that if you put your foot down and say, I'm no longer dealing with this type of behavior, you're going to have to be ready to be prepared for coldness, maybe distant, maybe ignoring, maybe somebody saying they're ending something, and you're going to have to deal with those feelings that come up. And there's always a possibility as you're dealing with those feelings coming up and you're coming back into who you are, that when your person probably most likely is going to come back around, is going to see you in a different light. They're not going to see you as the same person. And you're not going to allow, you're giving yourself enough space to regain who you are. Because right now, after having a baby and now, you already are taking back seat. Yeah, well, that's most people's fears of speaking your truth. If you could ask for everything you wanted, demand what you want, speak your truth with anybody with absolutely no fear, what would you say to that man? If you could just give it all and no fear that this person was going to leave or not, what would you truly say to this person? And how much are you holding back because of the fear of never seeing this person again? The stuff that you're holding back is making your body sick in a way. I don't know if sick's the word used, but it's creating disease, illness. And that's the stuff that we're tucking, our true selves. So it's definitely an emotional type of difficult situation you're in, and it's not easy to do something like this. sure you hold back. But yeah, you've got a handful here. And it's entirely up to you what you do with it. It is showing a possibility this could still carry out for you. Change is going to happen when you make the change. They may not show up for you exactly the way you want to right now. Something could happen in the future that shifts their perspective, their perspective of things. I always get those two words screwed up. Sorry, guys. And I know exactly what they mean. And the thing is that, but right now, the most important thing is something's going to change within you in order for it to change. No problem. Be careful, Snow White. So I hope that helped. That was kind of a that's kind of a sensitive one because you're in a predicament. Now we haven't seen each other in months, so may as well keep the distance. I would keep the distance. I would let that person earn their way back into your life. You're welcome. And it happens. It can happen, but you got to stand in your power. You know, you got to stand in your power. And when you just let somebody back in, like it's nothing, oh, it's a giggle, you know, you pissed me off, and then you guys laugh and they make you laugh. It's just, it's like you got to be strong enough to not let that happen. Dana Dane, guys, I'm gonna take a potty break. I'll be right back. Okay, it's been 3 hours, so I do need to take my break. Like stand up. All right, guys. I have applied for roles within the company I left last April. Will they rehire me? All right, Dana, tap into your highest, trust your intuition. With these type of answers, you can either get the one that you know, and you'll know it, all right? Or, you know, you've got to trust when it comes to your career and your company and stuff like that. You've got to trust that you know the answer deep inside. So whatever, it doesn't matter what comes up in the cards, you're going to know the answer. I have applied for roles within the company I left last April. Will they rehire me? Will they rehire me? Living Life 60. Did I do a read-in for you? Is that why you're saying thank you? I haven't seen your name. So Dana Dean. We're focusing on a career. Focusing on career spirit. Applied. Will she be rehired? Six of Swords. All right, so moving on, traveling, going there? Let's see, right? 3 of Swords in reverse, reconciliation. So I'm getting a yes, all right? The Knight of Pentacles in reverse, though. Is this what you want, though? You might not get an answer right away. It might not move as fast as you want it to, maybe. And the Queen of Cups in reverse. So are you going back to, do you want to go back to this place? Was this place fair to you? Or do you have any grudges or anything like that as you're going back? Yeah, okay. Thank you. So it may take up to, I was getting like it might take a while, but then I was like, oh, and you may grow impatient. But I'm getting a yeah. It's just it may take a while. Okay. No, so I was reading it wrong when you said that. I should have went with my first thing I said. It's going to take a while. It's holding up. All right. So let me see. Anything else? Yeah, I mean, that was the answer. So I don't know what else to ask because I don't, if I keep asking a yes, no type of question, it'll give you everything you want. Yeah. Like, don't lose faith. Don't lose confidence. I think you're going to get it. Don't let it bother you. Don't let self-doubt bother you. It just might take a while. But that's your answer. So. All right. Okay. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, you guys, everybody's going to get taken care of. If you stayed in the frame that I said, and even behind the scenes, I promise you I'll get you a read. If you came after the time, I cannot, because I have to stop. I'm trying to cut down the time. I've been going 5 hours and it's too much. And you don't really want a reading from me after 5 hours, you know? So I'm trying to stay focused and stop. But if you got your question in on time, I promise you'll get your question. What have I got coming towards me in my healing journey? Something good. It's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Lydia. I did say happy birthday to you earlier. Okay. All right. So when we're looking at the healing journey, I like these cards. It's my birthday. What do I want? I'm going to pull one from here, and then I'll my cards are special to me. It's like I have to retire them at certain times, and I don't know, it's just weird. All right, the Hero. Let me see. No problem, Karen. I know you were there. You may need to deal with daddy issues. All right. You got the hero of your story. You are the hero. The hero was in reverse and the father was in reverse. And normally I don't do that with those cards, but for some reason, I don't know. Maybe you have issues with authority. Maybe you have issues with parents, your father. Maybe they were fatherless. Maybe you had a strict father. Maybe you are dealing with, I don't know if you have children, but the father of your children. It's important to heal that is what I'm getting for your spiritual journey. Let's see what's coming towards you for your birthday. Anything good? Nas! That was awesome. Only thing I miss in my life is my sons. Everything else is good. I got you. I do. It's horrible. I'm working on that energy. My boys. Trying to get them not to worry about me so much because all right, friends and colleagues. Discovery. Might be discovering some new friends this week. We got fragmented energy though too, so you might need to unplug this week. You might find yourself dealing with some scattered energy too this week. Okay, so fragmented energy for me is just you might need to get outside. The discovery card, fragmented energy. You may need to. I had to go for a hike the other day because I was just the moon coming in and the computer and how much information I'm constantly filtering. That's this energy too. And it's like if you this week you may need to get out with some friends and colleagues. Go discover something to do. Get out of the house is what's being told. Get outside. Get outside. Anybody coming towards you? Here we go. So you are really being asked to get out, socialize. Who's coming in love? Who's coming in love? Gemini may have struggled with this person before. They may have matured. House 4. Could be somebody that you were in a commitment with or had a family with, or it could be somebody that you end up having a family with. Could be somebody older than you. Somebody... Lovers, Gemini. So you're getting a strong Gemini for the one that you might be in a commitment with. They could have, so you guys, like what's the word I'm looking for? My aura, my energy is like Gemini. Like I'm surprised people don't guess me and think I'm a Gemini. Because I have Gemini MC, Gemini 10th house, and Virgo rising. So I'm very mercurial. So this person that's coming towards you, that might be the person, they might come across as somebody who is very communicative, chatty, creative when they talk, expression, but it's a lover. It's somebody who's divinely being guided to you. Okay, so I am getting Gemini energy. Could be Capricorn energy as well, but strong Gemini or Gemini qualities. All right. And as the King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And so Saturn energy can be Aquarius too. So it could be somebody, it's definitely could be somebody who's like a soldier like or high position, military, Congress, anything like that. Like just think of jobs like that, law, legal, anything with the mind, technology. All right. So I do see, and that was it. That's it. This is the next person, an air sign for you. But your biggest message this week is, also this, you got to get outside and break away, get out with some friends. There could be people around you that have invited you somewhere, or somebody may invite you this week. Take the opportunity to go. Let me see. So happy birthday again, Lydia. All right. So I have Laura, Divinity, Snow White, and then I go on to the PayPals. Okay. That's how it's going to go. All right. So we have Laura. Jake's current feelings towards me and the argument we just had Will he shift in the future and commit to a relationship with me so we can be a solid family unit for our son? Okay. I've set some new boundaries. All right. What do you got, Spirit, for Laura? What do you got for Laura? What do you have for Laura? Jake. Jake. Six of Swords. So it looks like you have gotten over an argument, or you will get over. You will get over it if you can leave it in the past. Got the High Priestess, right? Trust your instincts. Was there a secret that caused this argument? Or was there suspicion on your part? So, but there's a reason for suspicion, obviously. And like when the High Priestess is showing up, it's like you're really, no secret, but you're really being called to trust your instincts here. And it doesn't have to be a secret, but it could have been like your doubts, suspicions. What caused the argument? Doubt, suspicion, blaming. Because the Five of Swords is a very blamey type of energy, always blaming somebody about something from the past, always putting fingers or telling somebody they're not doing something, or, you know, it can be shame, blame, guilt, arguing over responsibilities. I mean, it can be a million different things. But the High Priestess is also reminding you not to doubt yourself, okay? That you're right, your perception is right, and you probably have every reason. Yeah, I see that now, not showing up enough. You have every reason. But your higher self almost knows that, like, there's nothing you can do in this situation right now. You can't force this person to change. You can't. You can yell and scream all you want and guilt them and make them feel bad and tell them about their kid all day long until you're blue. And if they've shut down and they've already disengaged from even the fact that they have a child and they can do this now, nothing, the second they saw that child's face should have been enough, right? But that doesn't always happen with people. Sometimes, and I'm never going to tell you to give up on a person, okay? Because I've gone through where I had to wait 3 years and for the best dad to come around. But you can't let go of your own values and morals in the meantime. And I did not. It was really hard for me. But I wanted their dad to show up as the dad that they knew in the past, or the dad that I knew that he was. And so I had to stick to my guns. And that's kind of with you're the second one today. When you're talking about a father, so not being responsible for the child. It's like you've got to be the parent for everybody here. You've got to do what's best for everybody now. Blaming, arguing, shaming, ask every parent out there that's been on the same boat as you, never got us anywhere. It's just a waste of energy. A waste of energy. And I'm saying this to you because the High Priestess is sitting here in front of me, and you know it. But you don't want to give up. And I get that. You don't want to give up. And, you know, we got the Page of Wands in reverse. We got somebody who's very impulsive, immature, reckless. They're acting like a child. You're raising another child right now, and that's not your responsibility. Your responsibility is your child right now. And can this turn around in the future? And will he commit to you so that you can have a solid family for your son? And I believe I shared my story because I believe that you can. I believe that you can. But it's a very sensitive energy to be in when you're a mom, or if you're a fresh new mom, or I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old your child is. You don't have to give that information, but I do know how scary it can be in that position. So we definitely lose our power, and we sacrifice our own self-worth, in these type of positions. You know what? I forget where this is coming from. I forget what my counselor said it to me or what, but if you could go talk to your inner child right now, your little girl, the age of maybe your child, or pick an age, right? What would they tell you to do in this situation? Because remember that how what's happening to you right now, your child is experiencing that through you. So even if your child does not hear the arguing, does not hear the disagreement, the blame and the shame, and doesn't see any abuse or anything like that, your child is going to feel that through you. And that's going to an energy that's going to attach to your child, that they're going to carry as an inner wound, an ancestral wound from their mother. And it does happen like that. It does. It carries like that from generational to generation to generation, which is why it's, you hear me talk a lot about healing the divine feminine, healing ourselves, healing our self-worth, because we're trying to heal all the feminine shit that's happened throughout lines of generation, and masculine. And I know you do. I know you do. And it's really, really hard to do in this energy that you're in, because it's like, you got to take care of yourself. Look at mom. You've got to take care of yourself. And I have a feeling that when you step up and be the change, like you become the parent, and you just say, hell no, even as hard as it's going to be. I got a divorce, and my ex-husband did not want me to get a divorce. Like, that's how hardcore I went. And I regretted every minute of it. But the respect and what I got in return, that sacrifice I made, I mean, the relationship that we have and that he has with the boys is incredible. And so it's like, you've got to trust, but the more you focus on you, and you become more the parent, and stronger into your beliefs, hold true to your own values, your person might just need to grow up a little bit more. Maybe your person, nobody's judging your person here, but maybe your person, this came out of, they just weren't ready for it, and it might take a little bit longer for them. But that can't hold you back. You've got to continue moving forward so that you can evolve. And your person, when they see you evolving, you might be adding some pressure on them. If they start to feel like you're evolving and you're drifting away, something might trigger inside them. But when we fight the laws of the universe, or fight the progression, the natural progression of ourselves in evolving, trying to control everything, we're not allowing things to unfold the way they naturally would unfold. We don't trust. You may be holding your person back from growing a little bit more so that they have time to really think about what they are losing. You're not giving them a chance to lose you. And that's what I feel like is the most important thing here, is you putting focus on you and your child. The cards are showing your person's showing up as like another one of your children. So it's like you're raising two children. All right. Let me get a card for. Sorry, I got like really into that one. So the Judgment card, all right, possibility for the future. There is a possibility for the future. There totally is. And don't let anybody tell you there's not. All right. You got so much ahead of you regarding this situation, and anything can change. All right. It's just you needing to care for yourself right now. All right, the Three of Swords. It's going to be a painful. All right, so it's painful. The Three of Swords, right? You're going to have to do it like this separation, painful thing. All right, but the Six of Pentacles is telling you that everything's you're supported. The universe is going to support you. You will be supported in your decision, and things will balance themselves out. But I feel like you have to heal from everything else that's happened already. And the separation, being able to deal with this person is not showing up with you right now. So what can I do to move forward? What can you do to move forward for yourself? There is a possibility, Page of Pentacles, in the future for you guys to have a new beginning, a beginning. But I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to take some shifting and changing and seeing things different, and maybe even healing, maybe even some therapy, anything like that, to get some support on the outside. It's always good. Everybody should have a therapist on speed dial. Everybody. And I don't want to hear I don't have the money for it. I've had Obamacare since it came out. Okay? And I've found some of the best therapists with Obamacare. And I also pay for therapy too. So I have learned to pay for therapy because it's that important to me. So when therapists charge $200 an hour or something like that, they have to. They give a lot of themselves, and they don't get reimbursed from insurance a lot. But everybody, I think, should have somebody that they can go talk therapy. All right. So I'm sorry if I got a little bit of myself in there, a little bit personal in there, but when it comes to children and moms, it's just, I'm a mom, with two kids, and I've raised 4, 2 of my own. All right. You're welcome, Laura, and I'm wishing you the best of luck. You didn't sign up for the easiest journey, but you signed up for it for a reason. I heard this somewhere too. Somebody was like, we were all up there, and I'm butchering this, right? But it was like, when we were up there choosing the path we wanted, we were going, hell yeah, I want that one. That's tough. Give it to me. I want to get everything out of my system so I can go to the next place, And then we're down here going, what the F did I sign up for? And we like, if you believe that, that's just a belief. That's a possibility, right? But I'm like, damn, I don't know why I just didn't like do something like become like an Evil Knievel, or do something where, I had to, it's the same amount of adrenaline, same amount of craziness and excitement in my life, and almost near death experiences. And yet I could have been somebody like Evil Knievel. Yeah, I've been doing therapy online now with my therapist because she's in Florida. It's great how we can do that now. Always for an unbiased perspective. Divinity insights. Whatever needs to come out, please. Just a little flat at the moment. Let's send some love. This full moon energy isn't helping either. It's just a little weird, little different. I'd like to smack my higher self too. I get in conversations with myself, and I was telling myself like earlier, maybe a couple days ago, I don't know, but it's coming up now. But I was like, duh, I just want to put mine in like a chokehold, and I'm sitting there grinding, and I'm like, oh, what the hell were you thinking, right? I have such an imagination. I'm like, God. But we were all up there going, yeah, I want that one, and complaining because one was worse than the other. Oh, you got a better one than me. All right, we got the Ten of Swords. So Divinity, I can see that, the Ten of Swords. But the good news is the Ten of Swords is a completion of a cycle. All right. And the Ten of Swords also tells us, it reminds us, to walk on a path of healing as we come out of the Ten of Swords. And it's like healing, it's like it's a word that's thrown around a lot in the spiritual community. Doing work, doing inner child work, healing and everything. Healing isn't just time. Time doesn't heal everything. And that's like an old thing everybody used to say, oh, let time heal. No, time doesn't heal anything, because I can go back into the last thing that I still need to heal from, and I can feel it like it happened yesterday. And it's like you have to reconcile. You have to go within and do the work, talk it out, have somebody show you something from a different perspective. Find ways to, find the tools you need through healing, so that when you catch yourself going flat, you have a tool, like me and my yoga or working out or meditation and mantra. I always have a tool I go to. When I don't feel like I'm being healthy with what I'm eating, I drink celery juice, right? There's my other tool. I have a bunch of tools. I have my therapy, right? Hypnotherapy, guided therapy. It's just, you really got to start filling your tool belt with these tools, guys. It's you want what you want. You want to heal. You want to be healthy. You want to call the things in that you want. Time doesn't heal everything. You are right. You're forever healing, which can also be a reason to hold yourself back also. And I have said that before, that I got caught in that trap as well. I will get in a relationship when I'm healed, is how I started this journey. 6 years later, I'm still not in a relationship and I'm petrified. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yes, you can hold yourself back from moving forward with the healing as well too, which is why I was bringing up the tools, because a good therapist is going to tell you when it's time for you to do something else or move, and is going to tell you when you're getting too attached to therapy. Like, I had to peel myself away from my therapist in Florida. She was like, the last couple times I saw her, we started laughing because I was like, I'm just making up shit now. She's like, I know. But she needed to hold my hand to get out of Florida. And I wanted her to hold my hand until I got out of Florida. Right. But when you have these tools and you can recenter yourself, you can move forward. You can move forward in your life. And so healing won't hold you back. But if you don't, I don't want to say things, I don't want to say don't, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know shit. I just know what everybody knows, what I know. And, but if you don't do the actual healing and take steps because we need progress. We need to see progress. We need to see, how progress. And if we're not doing something or doing the tools to heal, we can't gauge the healing. And then if we're going into that stage where we're now fearing connection, there's the healing in that as well too. So that is showing up for you, that there, and I don't want to, ever impose, what's the word I'm looking for? Impose my thoughts on other people, or like my beliefs and be like, oh, because I do all this healing stuff, I do yoga, I do that, you should do this. Everybody finds their own ways. You could paint, paint therapy. You might have, I don't know, you might have other things to do, but I firmly do believe that we need tools in our toolbox, especially if you have any history of trauma, complex trauma. You've had unstable relationships, gone through a horrible divorce, which is trauma. Like, because trauma changes us, and we're always in forever change once we have trauma, but it doesn't mean it has to control us. It doesn't have to change us and make things horrible. It can change us, but we can still take from that point and become somebody totally completely different and stronger. I might not be the same person I would have turned out if that trauma hadn't happened. But what I do know from experience, that if you don't talk or get through your traumas or get through whatever it is you need to talk about, you're going to spend 10 years trying to unpack 10 years full of other traumas that happened because the original trauma wasn't dealt with, and then it just kept repeating itself. So I'm sorry if that went a little bit too, but I got the 5 of Swords. So you're showing up with a lot of air energy here. You're showing up with mental stress. You're showing up with 10 of Swords, betrayal, pain, stuff from the past, things that have ended that you just didn't know how they ended or why. And the 5 of Swords is still blaming, shaming, guilting yourself. It's like an energy of forever, what the hell's wrong with me? And yeah, you do have to stop. I had to stop therapy too for a moment. I had to, when I came here to Arizona, I didn't jump into another, I'm always trying to find another outlet. Oh, let me go find a shaman. Let me go find this. Let me go find a Reiki master. You have to take a break. You do. And you have to let things settle and land, and you work with those things and you see what's changed and you allow the therapy to work. Right. So I'm a Virgo rising. I can be a little bit of a health fanatic and get caught up. That's how I know these things. But you're showing up in an energy divinity with the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. So this is like, I'm still blaming, shaming, guilting, confused, still telling myself, yeah, at the moment, that's why it's coming through. And we have emotion and intellect. So this is the card of balance. You're out of balance right now. As long as your head's like this, right? As long as your head's in this chaos, your feelings, your emotions are also all over the place. And right now, a tool to help you come into balance, whether that's meditation. And some people hear meditation and that's a trigger in itself. It's like, I don't want to freaking meditate. I don't want to sit there. When I was younger, when people used to tell me to meditate, I'd look at them like, you know what I needed to hear? Go swim, go pick up some rays, go run, go get on a bike. I needed dynamic when I was younger because I was so energetic. So meditation can stress people out. I don't want to sit there and be Buddha. I don't want to meditate. I don't want to stare at a clock, right? But sometimes, if you're taught by a certain person, and there's so many different ways to meditate, but there does need to come a time where this is too much chaos in your mind right now. This, like, you have no room in your head for any other noise, anything else. And so it's going to be about balancing your emotions and your intellect right now. It really is. And anything else that Spirit, because you didn't really have a specific question, but that's showing up for you, and you're going to see everything through this lens. Right now, with your emotions in your mind kind of skewed a little bit and frustrated or anxious or whatever, everything that comes into your life, you're seeing through that lens. So even when you're talking to people that you might love, like if I was in this energy and my son FaceTimed me right now, he would probably say to me, Mom, why are you so stressed out? And I'd be like, I'm not stressed out. I'm in a great mood. That is what happens when we have this kind of energy going on, but we're filtering everything we're saying or doing I mean, it filters through everything we say and do. And you might get edgy or touchy, and that's creating more drama and chaos in your life and keeping you in that energy. So you have to be able to shift yourself out of that energy so that you can be experiencing a different energy. Right now, you're not letting it flow through. So energy's waves and flows, ebbs and flows, and it's always in constantly moving. Our cells, our bodies, the energy, everything's moving. But if you're holding on to these thoughts, which are energy, and you're keeping them right here in your field, if you can think of energy as actual thought forms, you know, like the no more questions going across the screen. That's our thoughts going through our head. All right, see you later. Peace, right? But we hold on to them. And when we hold on to them and we keep them here because we think they're important, that vibration from those thoughts stay in our field and vibrate and keep us in this energy, and then make us feel sick to our stomach and then emotional. It's all connected. And all this energy wants to do is move. And if you can not attach any thoughts to this feeling that you're having, this overwhelmness, this anxiety that you're having, if you can just for a moment, this is why meditation's great. Meditation teaches us to go within and not think about what is happening, but just feel into what's happening. And as thoughts arise, we learn to let them go and not attach any stories. Then we feel into the energy and we're just like, okay, what do you need? What do we need to do to move? Sometimes it can be physical activity. You just might have stagnant energy. It might be being overwhelmed with electronics and it's irritating you. You might need a break. That's why we say go out and clear your head, clear your ear, clear the energy. So this energy, if you can move the energy and separate the thoughts from the energy, you can look at whatever's bothering you from a rational standpoint, from a logical mindset, from a clearer perspective. And then you'll be able to get to what's really bothering you and why, and how can I move forward from this? Because you don't want to be in this energy when you're connecting with other people or when you're working or when you do, because you just imagine like how this affects everything that's going on in your life. So it's about coming into alignment and grounding yourself so that you can confront whatever's going on with you so you can move forward, right? And I hope that helps. Yeah. Man, for 3 years straight, up until I cry now like a lot, but there was about 3 years there. I cried. There wasn't a day I missed. There wasn't a day I missed. I didn't understand that I was doing the work. I was healing. I was doing the work and I know Reiki and everything. But I didn't understand the movement. I wasn't grasping it for myself. And this energy just kept sitting there. And then I was stressed about everything. And then it started showing up. I got sick too. It's like you've got to look at your body, energy. Everything is energy. You don't have to do any of this, but it's just my channel. I'm so kidding. I didn't mean to be like that. But I hope that helps. Is this helping you at all? Because you didn't really ask a question, but I am getting a specific question. The star card is asking you to heal and to trust and not lose faith. And do you have a specific faith? I know this is going to sound, you don't have to. These are my beliefs. You don't have to. Source, God, Jesus, Buddha, Ramda, whoever. But really tapping into something bigger than yourself, something higher, and really trusting in it so that you learn how to trust in it. It's not so much like, I went to church on Sunday, so I'm holy. It's about real, and I'm not trying to judge or anything. I'm trying to find a good example. People who think every Sunday they go to church and that means they're okay. You've really got to tap into God every day. You've got to do the work. You've got to show up. And do you have a connection like that where you feel so close to a source, God, energy, Mom, Mother Teresa? you know, I don't, whoever, that's going to help you get through these moments when you're in those moments. In my experience, my entire life, it saved me. It saves me. It has saved me during and I haven't been devout. You know, I'm telling you right now. And I'm saying when I've connected back in, and I've gotten connected again, it saves my life. It saves me. So I hope I helped you. All right, Snow White, let's lighten it up a little bit. Yes, thank you for putting it that way. Thank you for putting it that way. Because I went to church. I was raised in church until like 9th grade, and then, yep. All right, Snow White, give me your question the way you want me to say it. And then we're going to move on to PayPal. I guess Tim the Toolman's out there doing something. If you can hear it in the background. Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in PayPal. I see that. Wow. All right. All right. Before I move on, plus guys are coming towards me, and to be honest, I think it's that triggers me. And so why? That is what you have to tap into. No, I got you, Snow White, right now. That is what you have to tap into, though. What's that insecurity that's coming up for you? You know, it's like with me when I'm talking about when I have no limits with people when I'm outside, because I built an anxiety. I have a 10-15 minute window before I start to lose groundation. I have to figure out what that is and why. So you've got people, you're attracting people in, and then you're pushing them away. So that's only something that you have to inquire about and figure that out. I mean, as a reader, I could go through and pull out every single wound that we could possibly have, but that's going to be something that has to be really self-reflection and talking to somebody who that's their scope, where they can really dive down deep in with you and figure it out. But there's a feeling of either rejection or not being attractive, not feeling worthy enough. You're going to be exposed. Maybe you feel like everybody's going to see that you think you're going insane inside. You create, like, that's me. I'm like, oh my God, everybody's going to think I'm crazy. All right. We can have all our different stories. You got to figure out which one's yours. All right, checking on Christy Aries. I got to move on though. Love, divinity. I could help. I could be here all. I'd totally love to sit there and chat all day long with that. But let me see. Checking on Christy Aries. Thoughts, feelings, intentions. He told me the other day that it seems all I want from him is something. Oh, now he's turning it around. Okay, so this is a manifesting. Why did he say that? You could be reflecting your thoughts. That's what you've been trying to do. Make this more fun. Why did he say that? What's going on here? This is a twist. It's like you were doing everything you were supposed to be doing. Now all of a sudden, now he's worried. Is this true? I mean, I don't think you'd lie to me. You're welcome, divinity. Because in a way, it feels as though you've made your manifestation come true. All right, now he's worried about you. And he wants, he's, Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right. So let's see. I said day before you. Oh my God. Come on, Chris. Let's see. What are your thoughts and feelings right now, Chris? And what is going on with you? The Sun card. So it's changing positively. This is a big fat yes. So you might be planting like little, like there might be, they might be catching feelings. The Two of Wands. They're at a crossroads. Two of Swords. Intentions. They're torn right now. They're so confused. Nancy G. Snow White, they're confused. But the answer is yes, the Sun card. Like they still think positive. You know, it's like whatever I was saying, it seems like that's the answer. The Two of Wands in their feelings, they're at a crossroads. It looks as though they're confused. They don't know what they want to do. You know, crossroads. Like, do we go this way? Do we go this way? He's confusing me. He's confusing himself. Let it play out a little bit. Play this game. Play this. Not a game. When I say game, I don't mean like play games. Don't do that. Be strategic. All right. Be strategic. All right. The Strength card in reverse, right? They might be lacking confidence. You might be confusing them. They might be lacking confidence. You might be triggering okay, but now he's saying prove me different. So now he's taking back control. You just gave him back the. You have all, like, from what my perspective and what you're telling me and what the cards are saying, like, you can do whatever you want with this and let his feelings grow for you. But now he's saying, oh, prove me different, like he's in charge. Like, look at me, look at Frankie coming out. When I start to get this I ain't proving shit. You prove me. I know he said, prove me different. He's asking you to prove him different, that you want something else. So now you got to prove yourself to him. You don't got to prove shit to him. He's part of your movie. You're writing the script. Thank you. Yeah, I do too. They did a good job. It's not exactly what I wanted, but all right. So let's see the possible actions towards you and possible outcome here. Like, what's going on? Well, keep them guessing. You know what I would do? Keep them guessing. He thinks that. Let him think it. Don't do the God, the reassuring thing. Don't do that. Oh, I promise you, no, I love you. I'm gonna go. I'll cook you dinner. You know, don't. Don't go into the number 2 helper. You know, I'm going to be the helper. Oh my God, I'm going to make it. I don't want you to feel bad. Oh, I know. I love you. I want to be with you. No. Let's see his next actions towards you, though. Let's see what's going on here, because he's definitely confused. So you are right about that. So I'm just being playful. But the Judgment card. So he's thinking about things from a higher level. So there could be definitely the Judgment card is talking about you guys getting back together here, or another second chance here. You guys coming together. Okay. I've got the Strength card in reverse the second time it wanted to come through. I think some of his insecurities are coming up. And remember, it is the full moon energy too right now. So just know that they can act cool all they want, but you can only hold on to a false mask for so long, right? So I think some of his insecurities are coming out. I think that there could be, guys do tend to, catch feels later than women do, I think. I don't know. This is just my knowledge that I've comes from somewhere. I don't know if it's 100%, but after a while, something's got to happen. You know what I mean? So there may be some insecurities coming up here. Look, there's your Aries, and it was in reverse. Look, Aries is upside down. So they are feeling a little insecure. Okay, the moon, look at that. You've got the Aries energy and you got the moon card. So what's happening is, not to be funny, is that the circumstances are changing. Their emotions, they're kind of emotional right now. And their circumstances are changing. And they may just happen to really like the connection with you. And as you're probably not being as, I need it now, like you were in the beginning, like I want to know, and you've kind of backed down a little bit. I feel like they're now getting a little nervous. Do you see how it might be shifting their perspective if you're toning down? Like they might be thinking you're losing interest if you're acting that way. But I think you can play this to your advantage. And I think you're right with how you feel. If everything you've said is honest and the cards you saw them coming through, it does show that's what's happening. No, Ocean Soul Tarot, I'm done for the day. I'm answering the rest that came through, and then I'll be back on Thursday. He does have feelings for you. They are growing for you. I'll get one card just to see if I can, but the whole reading said yes. The Sun card. The Sun card is actually unconditional love. I really want to see him, but he's still in thought about it. I hope we do, and he decides. You will. All right. The Nine of Pentacles. All I'm getting for you is just stay confident. I think they like the confidence. I think that the more confident that you're acting and the more you're pulling away, I think that what's happening is you're working with the energies, the law of attraction. All right. You start to pull away. It's the push-pull game, right? You start to pull away and now it's coming in, but you're being real about it. If you're playing games about it, a dude's going to catch up on that, or anybody is, and is going to be like, I'm going to play the same games back. But if you're doing it naturally and you really are trying to do this from your heart, everything's going to come from the heart space. And even though you are being persuasive with the law of attraction, manipulative, but you are coming from a heart space. And it's going to show up for you. The more confident that you show up here. So just keep going with what you're going. I know you are. You see that the reads also progress as you do. Like I'm pulling the card. I can say anything I want to say, but I'm pulling the cards for you. Your cards are showing as it's evolving with you in the current energy. All right. So I got to hit the PayPals. Let me see where I'm at here. I did that one. All right. Niche. There we are. Niche. You just got movement, Snow White, and enjoy it. Enjoy it. Don't let this big win just be like, okay, next. Enjoy this and know it. Hi, Niche. All right, Niche is here. I got to move on. Love you. All right. So let me see. Do you mind? Let me see. Need to know energy. I'll just read it to myself. Need to know energy surrounding the person I've been with. Okay. What does he want? Okay. What is the energy first surrounding this person? The energy surrounding this person. All right, Ace of Pentacles in reverse right now. All right. So the thing is that there is an opportunity there, but you're going at it the wrong way. So it's almost like the door closed on you. You might be trying to walk through too fast, and the universe is putting a halt on it. You know what I mean? And there's got to be a reason for it to be rejected like that. Okay? So there's got to be an important reason for it, because the Ace of Pentacles is saying there's an opportunity here. You still have an opportunity. It's just that the door just got narrower. All right? So something happened here. Look at the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, Niche. All right? So I don't know what's going on here. I do know that you've got starting off with 2 aces, and there's love there. It's that you're in the initial stages, or things are just starting to formulate. Now, what I'm kind of feeling is that you're in love deeply. You both are. You both, and your person is starting to maybe feel a little bit more feelings and starting to grow. And so that might be making you even more like, yes, I'm being reciprocated. I'm feeling the feelings, or I know my person, it feels for me. And so now you get excited and want to move a little bit faster. And this person is still in the initial, stages here. And it might have just been moving too fast. It's almost like I'm feeling it has to be their idea. So this could be you've planted the seed and now let it go and let it be their idea coming back in. I know that sounds, look, these are difficult things. I mean, when it comes to living with somebody, some people it just takes them a little bit longer to decide to do that. And it doesn't mean by us manifesting, it's like we're going against our own values or anything. It's not true. It's just, sometimes we just got to be a little bit more patient with the people that we choose to be with. There is a little bit of a discrepancy here, because you are not on the same, like you're moving a little bit faster. So, and usually you really want to be on the same, you want it to be even flow. So you don't want to force this, because with 2 aces showing up for you, all right, and we got the Pisces, the Hanged Man here. I know you're scared, and I was completely transparent about my anxiety about it. Anxiety is over preparing for something, the future, that hasn't even yet happened yet. Future doesn't exist, not yet. So it's the first time I brought it up. So you planted a seed. Your anxiety about it is coming through. And it was kind of like if you were here earlier when I was talking about how even when I talk to my sons and I'm so happy to see them, if I have any anxiety going on in my mind, they're always looking at me. They can read it in my face, even if I'm smiling. So I feel like you just need a little bit more patience. Let things unfold. We have, so what this card is telling me, Niche, is you made a sacrifice. You pushed, all right? And you made this sacrifice and you got rejected. But you made a smaller sacrifice so that you can get what you want in the future, is another way of looking at this situation. So now it's almost like, let them go and stew and do their thing, and let it be their idea to come back around. And in the meantime, why are you anxious? Because you being scared and completely anxious about it, that's the unsettling part that is going to manifest in your 3D reality. You have the Six of Pentacles here. So we do see, I know it shouldn't be that big of a shock, but we have the Six of Pentacles showing that everything's going to balance itself out. You guys do have mutual, there's mutual affection here. There's mutual give and take. This is also saying the universe is supporting this situation. There's just, there's this Hanged Man position, right? This Hanged Man position that, why I'm giving up things for me too while trying to make room for myself. A lot of time together, so talking shouldn't be that big of a shock. Let me see if there's any. So these are your cards. All right, this is going to be just on the side here. The Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. All right, you've got love here. You've got this Six of Pentacles. Everything is showing up on this table, whether you want to, if you want to believe it, if this is your story. That everything's going to work out. The universe is supporting you. Okay. It might take a little bit of patience here with that Hanged Man. Maybe your person is just taking a step back, looking at things from a different perspective. Maybe it's the time is like right when you have the crunch time, and then you have the runaway bride. I was in the annulment section during my marriage, and it was funny as shit. My husband's in line getting our license, and I'm in the annulment side with oxygen tanks. All right. And we got married, and it was awesome. All right. But I panicked. I panicked for a couple of reasons. He moves so slow. Let's see his real reasons. I know. And that's where the thing is, though, our intention. The judgment, all right? So he's just trying to make the best decision. You got the judgment card for him, why he's not making the decision yet. Like, he's just tapping in, and look at the Hierophant. Making a decision about this connection. You guys are making a huge, huge step. You've got Judgment and Hierophant. You're taking the next step, and it could be scary. It feels like, as I said, that the Moon card, right? Fears and anxieties about the future are showing up. And if you have fears and anxieties about the future, that's going to be reflected in your relationship with him, even if you don't expect it. He might be thinking the same thing. Why is she so anxious? Like, you never know. But these are your cards to answer the question, what's going on with him? Decision about what's best, the next step, commitment, a higher level of commitment. And we have the Moon card, which is showing there's just a sense of fear. Now, my advice would be, I know it took a lot for you to do this, and to get that rejection. This is your first time, yeah. So taking a step back and seeing now where he takes this, because the cards are showing you guys are going to end up the Judgment and the Hierophant, deepen in this connection and a commitment. So the only thing I can see is panic with the Moon card. All right. Ace of Swords in reverse. So the Ace of Swords in reverse can say, like, just panic. And so if there's a lot going on so this person may need a little bit more time to think after the question's been said. But with the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's shown like this person's being fogged by anxiety. Yeah, like, if you're telling me the truth, Niche, the cards that are coming in here are mirroring everything, the energy that's coming through from you. Everything that's coming through from you right now. Everything you're saying. And and then look, I got the Knight of Swords. So what I feel like is things could take a 180 without you even expecting it. But you've got to believe in the impossible and not attach yourself to what just happened? Can you let what just happened kind of disappear, like you just watched that season and now you're moving on to the next season in Netflix? Like, all right, that's how last season ended, but we're done with that. Let's move into the new season. Can you look at it from a new perspective and say, okay, we're moving on to the new season, and now we're going to wait patiently. And what is it that you're intending? What do you want? And see, have it come in. Have it come in for you. Because the cards are showing that it's just sort of a panic mode. Like things came down to the wire, and it's going to turn out in your favor. And it could turn around 180, the Knight of Swords. So this is about taking a risk, being brave. So it's about your person maybe making that decision finally and going, you know what, hell with it. Let's just go and do this. How long this takes, Niche, depends on your resistance and also your ability to let go of limiting beliefs and the past. If pressure starts to build, that pressure is going to create resistance. And that's where it gets hard when people are manifesting, because now you've already experienced something you don't want to. So now that there's also a pressure. And so if you know that you want to move and you plan on being in this and you've got this and you know it's done, release the pressure and continue to manifest it, and do not take no for an answer. But what that means is it doesn't mean to go hammer down on your person. It means to stay true to your beliefs, what's going on, and also affirm everything I just said. He's just panicked a little bit and he's coming around. He's coming around. And you guys picture the two of you just hugging it out and laughing and being like, all right, here's the key. All right. And you've got to believe that you're just, it was just an emotional. Remember, we're in the full moon energy too and all that crazy shit. And don't let this circumstance tear you down from what you want. Your cards in your situation are just looking too good and really matching your vibe, that I see this could turn out really, really in the way you want it to. But it's going to be how you guys navigate this moment. So I hope that helped. Let's see let me just ask one more. What will happen next? What will happen next? What will happen next? Six of Pentacles again. So this is like two people that care about each other, support each other, bringing a balance back to the relationship, working things out, hanging out, supporting one another. All right. You've got to trust and allow. You have to let them come towards you. That's what I was saying. What you do next, are you still in a relationship with them? You say you talk all the time, you're in a relationship with them? Are you able to say, you've got to get back into the mindset, right? And he knows what you want. So what you're not going to move next. You, like, if you were to take any actions right now, he's going to, no, it just happened. So if you keep pressing it right now, you're going to get exactly the opposite of what you want. So your next move has to be nothing just yet. You've got to wait to see it play out. I know it's going to be hard. That's the thing, is none of this is easy. All right. But you've got to give him some space to come back towards you. And ultimately, he knows how you feel. You know what you want. Your job is to get back into the mindset of knowing that you're going to have what you want. You believe it. And that this is just a little glitch. I suggest, if you watch any of the SP, Dylan James or anything like that, how to ignore the 3D circumstance right now, just to get some inspiration. I need, like right now, you're in a crucial spot right now, especially with the full moon energy. like going right now and just like absorbing your mind with somebody like Shelley Bullard or Dylan James to look up how to ignore 3D circumstances when I'm manifesting marriage or manifesting moving in. And these guys have like they'll push you, they'll lift you up a little bit. They'll help you get through this. And the faster you get through this resistance, the faster the situation's going to move. What's going to drag this situation out or possibly turn it to another direction is you making the wrong move. It's you pushing at it. So you don't want to do that. You don't want to irritate it anymore. You want to separate. All right, I do got to move on though. All right, Zainab. Yeah, like you're in a crucial place, Niche. You're in a make it or break. Like all power's in your hands right now. How you choose to react right now is so important. And it's also going to show your person a different side of you. And also maybe even they feel respected or they feel honored. And it gives them time to think. And you're welcome. And we're all manifesting that this is happening for you, right? And even when I'm doing this read, this is happening for you. And do not take no for an answer. Please go listen to Dylan James. He's great with the way he explains how to ignore the 3D circumstances. I promise you, he'll lift you up so much right now and help you get through this so that you believe in the process a little bit more. Okay? So I got the knee. Zana. You're welcome. All right. I love the name. Can I say his name? Zanab Diego. I love that name. I named my, I had a French Mastiff, and his name was Diego. Yeah, it's Dylan James. Dylan, I'm sure you know how to spell it. I'll just write it. Dylan James. He's one of my favorite. He seems to be very universal and for masculine and feminine energies. And he's very good at the way he explains. I love him. I love him to death. All right. My new man, his name is Diego, and I want to know his intentions towards me. Good night, Snow White. Thank you. All right. The Devil. The Ace of Pentacles. And the Four Swords. If you walk through this door, you're going to be very overwhelmed. Please talk to me. There's a lot of attraction. There's a lot of attraction here, okay? Sexual attraction, the Devil. We do have the Ace of Pentacles here, which does say that there is a possibility for this to happen. There is a possibility for this to happen. Okay. The Four of Swords and the intention, it seems like it's going to overwhelm you. It's the Four of Swords is like their communication with you might not be good enough. Like they might not communicate with you all the time. You might feel like they're distant. You may feel like they're blocking you, or they're just not replying fast enough, or all those things that come with the things that you hate the most when you're dating somebody and the texting isn't going the way you want it to, or the communication. And but this Ace of Pentacles, let me see. I got the Two of Swords. Like there's a lot of uncertainty here in this connection. Let me just get one more for the Ace of Pentacles. Why is the Ace of Pentacles here? The Hermit in reverse. So this person doesn't like to be alone, doesn't want to be alone. So there is a possibility that you guys get together, okay? But what I'm going to say is that they do want to start something. They do want to start something. And please let me know if you've already sensed this with this person. But I am getting the devil energy and the Four of Swords. I'm getting there's something about this person that's going to overwhelm you. Do they have an addiction? Are they toxic in some ways? Do you feel like they're codependent? Do you feel like there's drama? Do you have trust issues with this person? But I do see their intentions is maybe starting something with you, starting a relationship, but that's what's coming through for you. So yeah, intention. That's what I was saying. Intention. I got you. I understood. So there is a possibility to start something there. Do you feel any vibes from that person that seem a little off with the devil card? Or do you feel like it's just sexual? All right. I gotta pick up. Getting tired now. Almost 4:30. I got a lot more today, though, I think. Elizabeth and I reconnected January 5th, and we were very close for a month. There was a misunderstanding. I asked for us to talk it over, but she asked for a break. It's been a week since we spoke. How does she feel about me? Good person. Three of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So there, the answer is yes. You guys will reconcile. The Three of Cups. There's another opportunity coming through. All right, it's moving forward in your favor. Do not let your insecurities get the best of you. If you let your insecurities get the best of you here, it's going to be a turnoff. It may stress the situation out. So King of Swords, Austin. You're being asked to think very, very logically about this situation. Be very reserved and do what's right. Do what's right. Be very respectful, orderly, and also, you know, I don't know too, because this card can come up and tell me right now. I just got the word vulnerable too. Like, are you being vulnerable? Are you being honest? Are you being too harsh? I mean, these are some things too. Looking at a masculine perspective. Okay. Not saying that that's the truth. I'm just trying to look at it from that perspective with you. Do you struggle with being vulnerable? So she did ask for a break right now. And Austin, I'm going to say, give the break. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse is saying, put a hold on it. Hi, Austin. Good. All right. Hopefully you heard that first part. Let this break be. Please, please. Right now, I feel like people are getting movement in their manifestations. And what's happening is you're getting movement, excited, and then it's like you forget to do the work. You got to keep doing this work even when you're in the relationships. This is a life changer, guys. This is a life-changing way of thinking. And right now, give space right now. If you push at it too much, you guys will reconcile quicker if you don't. You'll reconcile quicker if you don't. 3 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. Things are going to turn in your favor, but leave it alone right now. All right. 5 of Wands in reverse. You got to let the fight die out. I don't know what happened, but you've got to let it fizzle out. You got to let it, you don't need, I don't know if there was some sort of power struggle, conversation, arguing, and if there was a, struggle, power struggle, but you've got to kind of let go of that energy right now and let that energy move. All right. And we got the 2. So right now you are not seeing eye to eye. 2 of Cups in reverse. But you guys are soulmate. It's showing soulmate energy. But if you're trying to, here's the thing about the 2 of Cups in reverse. And this is for everybody. This is a soulmate of yours. And if you're going back, reconciling, and you're trying to force things to go back to the way they used to be, that's not going to happen. You're 2 different people now. And if you can look at each other from a different lens of being who you are now and leave the past in the past, move forward, you guys can rebuild a new relationship. Right now, the 2 of Cups in reverse, like either you're reminding her of why you separated or you guys triggered each other. But these are the things that are these are the patterns, in all my reads that everybody hates to hear about, if you don't solve the problem, it's going to cycle around and do it again. And so people just want, to get that reconciliation, and then they get all happy. Okay, I'm done. And then the same thing happens again. Your manifestation leaves as fast as it comes in because you're not changing anything. You're not changing anything from within. All right. And what else do I want? What should you do? Just to see if it confirms what I was saying. Hold back. All right. We got the 9 of Wands. Wounded warrior energy. I get it. You've been there. You've gone through a lot of trials and tribulations here. There's just a setback again. There's a setback, and don't give up. Don't give up is the 9 of Wands, says you've made it this far, but don't push. All right? Don't push. So I might have been reading I've read that. It's exactly what you just said, but I could have had it. So it could be, I was picking up and now I'm ready. She was moving too fast and I wanted to take it a bit slow. I guess she got upset and asked for a break. I've had time to think and now I'm ready. So give it a moment. Whatever the argument was, right? All it needs is a little bit of I know I make everything sound so dramatic, but sometimes, guys, these things are just little things that happen in everyday life. Whatever the argument was, I just feel like she might be being like backing off a little bit, and but it's going to resolve itself. And now you're ready. So now you're going to have to, right there, like, it's one of those things where, you want, some feminines want the masculine to chase, and yet where's the line? Where's the line between, when chasing's too much or how do you know when to chase if somebody needs their space, if they are a man? But I will tell you, if you don't, from my perspective, if you do not reach out to this person and you just leave it on cricket, I bet you this person's going to reach out to you a lot faster than ever. Especially if she was moving too fast at first, and then now you're wanting to go. So you just gotta sometimes call somebody's bluff, maybe. And if it's not a bluff, then you know the answer right now. But also, it's the work you're doing within your mindset. So if you're starting to get insecure again right now, and you're starting to think your negative thoughts, you're gonna manifest those things back in again, just like that. I can make life suck in a minute. I can make my whole life right now suck just with one thought. Go crazy, pack up everything, and go back to Florida in 1 second. Or I can be like, this freaking, I can just like, you know what I'm saying? So I hope that helped. I don't know where that came from, but all right. And you've been doing this for a while, so you are at the finish line. Like, it's going to be a call. It's going to be a tough call for you, but you know the tools of manifesting. And guys, you either got to jump all in, or if you keep teetering around with, oh, the manifesting techniques sound cute, or I'll do them once in a while, like you're missing out. You're missing out. You could be changing your whole entire situation. Your life might not happen overnight, but you'll see the movement. You definitely, but you've got to own it, and that mental diet of yours. I saw you say that earlier, Sierra. I'm sorry. Yeah, tell him I said hi. I'm not seeing your emoticons. All I see is finished face, purple wide eyes, glasses, purple yellow diamond, and a laughy LOL Archer at the beginning. You're still on Archer. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, it's but see, Austin, it showed that you guys are soulmates, but you're not. You're gonna have to go back and listen to that, because what I said there about the soulmate card and where you guys are at. So go back and listen to that again. But also remember though, guys, we can have several soulmates in our life. You know, it's like, just because one person's our soulmate doesn't mean that they have to be the end all be all. I have several soulmates. But yes, but you're just not seeing eye to eye right now. Like there was miscommunication. Friends and family gift service. Soulmates can be your dogs, your cats, your fish. Karen, you say friends and family gift service. I don't understand that part, but I understand. May I have whatever comes out next few months? Yeah, I know you didn't. I didn't want to get hurt again. But Austin, I don't want to get hurt again is a story. It's a belief you have. As long as you keep affirming that belief, it's going to happen again. That's the work. You've got to switch that. You've got to change that phrase. You already have that as a dominant thought because you've been hurt so many times before, or by this person. And so you were going slow out of fear. Anytime we're doing anything out of fear, what happens? You've always got to come from a place of love and trust. So you went in with fear and distrust and not in alignment and afraid to get hurt. And that's exactly what happened. Everything that you just wrote happened. You have to change your narratives, guys. Change your narratives. It's really hard. It's hard. I'm a very dramatic person and like to stick to my stories too, and you've got to let them go. Whatever comes out the next few months. I got to get into Karen's energy. Whatever comes out, whatever comes out. What do you want Karen to know? Remember, when we go general, like I could be here all day, and so I've got to limit myself. So if it's not a message you want to hear and you wanted another part of your life looked at, that's why when we do general, try to be a little more specific with me, unless you're 100% like, I don't give a shit, whatever Frankie says. All right. We got the Three of Swords. All right. So learning from your heartbreaks from your past. Really, really looking at the patterns in your life. Okay. The Three of Swords in this deck is not necessarily heartbreak. It's saying you've been through heartbreak. You know the ins and outs of it. You know what's going on. You could write a book about it if you wanted to. And so it's about also not stopping yourself from getting back out there, but also looking at the patterns, maybe taking a moment to take a look at the patterns and see if you can dive a little deeper why things were working out the way they were. We got, because it's holding you back from a soulmate. You may have a relationship coming in for you, Karen. You may have a relationship and you just might be ready for it. Don't let, this card here is saying you've learned your lessons. Well, you're pretty good at it. Queen of Fire. I see an upgrade in your confidence. And there also could be a Queen of Fire, male, female, those qualities coming towards you. Aries, Leo, Sag. It could be somebody that you've broken up with in the past, but I feel like if that's the case, Karen, because that's always the case on this channel, if it is, it's saying you know what went wrong in the past, so don't repeat it again. It's time to pick up the books and study and figure this out, guys. I want to see you guys manifest in everything that you want and not need tarot anymore unless you're just looking for daily inspirations. Got a death and a rebirth. So expect major transformation next 3 months. There's something happening could really, really put you in a state of confidence, fire, passion, creativity. You may even, it's a relationship coming through, a renewal, rebirth, right? You might just feel like a whole different person in 3 months. 3 months from now, so February, the rest of February, so it's March, April, May. By May, March could be a very, very, what's happening in March is Pluto moving to Scorpio. Is Pluto moving to Sierra? Where's Pluto moving to in March? Is she here? It's supposed to be a big transformation though. So March could be a time for you to shine. The Queen of Fire. Might even be at work too. Just you're glowing. You're glowing here. So expect some change to happen. And if change needs to happen in the next 3 months, you know what needs to change. Aquarius, thank you. You're so right. My Pluto's in Capricorn. It's going in Aquarius. I was thinking of my natal chart. It is in Libra. So cusp of Scorpio. Thank you, Sierra. All right, so major transformation in March. Look at this. Love. So I'm going to say that you're reading, Karen, you're not going to be the same person by May. Highly confident, and it could be a fire sign that you're connected to. True soulmate. I'll pull some tarot. Love. Might be somebody who's very technically driven, you know, engineer, you know, science, all the cool stuff, you know what I mean? The dimensional things, or it could be just mathematics and things like that, right? It's all part of it. Let's see. It's my data guy. What else? Pisces moves into Saturn in March too. I think I like Pisces and Jupiter better. My Pisces is in Jupiter. I don't want any Pisces in Saturn. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. I'm done struggling. Knight of Wands. There's more fire coming towards you. So it is clarifying that you could be going out with somebody. Knight of Wands. Look at this. Moving on. When you're traveling, you might be going somewhere, traveling somewhere. You might meet this person, but you're definitely, it's coming in pretty quickly. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Karen. So I'm getting a fire. I'm getting earth. I'm getting coming in pretty quickly. Maybe when you're traveling. Soulmate. And I'm also getting there could be something with work too. You may be evolving at work, or moving up at work, or just being noticed at work, or just taking charge at work, you know, things like that. And look at this Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So you got the King and Queen of Pentacles. You've got the Scorpio Death and Rebirth card, and you've got the Soulmate card, the Two of Cups. So expect major transformation in love. Possibly your one coming in by May. All right. I have Jatone. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Taja. So sorry. We got to get better at that. And there's no excuses for that. I'm sorry. I did. I'm so I'm surprised you still show up. I do this to you every single time. And you're the only one. You're the only one I've done it to. And I extremely apologize. Please, Spirit, don't let me do that again. So let's see. Will we need to wait, or can we organize small rental? Guys, I got to keep moving on. It's 5 hours. The reads are so long that any more additional questions, guys, I've got to continue to move on. Let's see. I got to be strict, guys. It's a different type of question, so I'm just trying to. You got this. Wait a sec. All right, you got to trust in spirit right now. You got to really have faith here. We've got planning and taking action here very soon. I think it's going to surprise you and work out. You got the Ascended Masters card, the Healing Light, and planning in action, which is the Two of Wands. Joyous fun. Don't lose faith in exactly what you want. I don't think you're going to need to wait. Like the way you're asking this, it's hard for me to give you an answer for the two of them. I can just see that you're moving and you're going to be happy with the decision that you want. Okay. So I'm going to have to assume I've got the question right, and that the cards are saying you've got to have faith right now. Everything's going to work out. You're going to be planning and taking action, and soon enough, you're going to be having fun. So you're going to be celebrating whatever it is you're doing. So what it is you want is what's coming in. Okay. So be prepared to move, to travel, to plan, and to take immediate action. Are you here? And so I do get decrease. So I am kind of seeing a decrease here. So reorganizing, getting rid of stuff. Yeah. I'm seeing you're going to have to decrease. You're going to have to downsize. Did you just see that? So it is saying that you will need to decrease. You will need to maybe, yeah. So you got this. The answer is yes. You got this. And you'll be happy once it's all done. Like you'll be celebrating here. But you are going to have to decrease and filter through some of your stuff. Like, to make room and to downsize. There's the word I'm looking for, downsize. All right. I think I got everybody. Let me make sure. So, yeah, I think I got everybody. If a larger place is coming, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I could ask the cards, and the cards are going to probably say yes, because there is always a possibility that there's another place for you to go to. So my thing is that this is weighing on you so friggin' much that if this seems like a really good place for you to go right now to get out of the situation you're in, I would go to the smaller place. I would go to the smaller place. I wouldn't wait. I don't wait. I don't wait. I don't wait unless it's for something damn good, right? And that's a lie. But I mean, you know what I'm saying. Of course, there's times when you have to. But thank you, Nancy. Taja, though, I kind of remember your circumstances right now, and I am saying I wouldn't wait. I would say the cards are saying go for this. You're going to have to decrease. You're going to have to minimize. Be simple. Live in a suitcase like I do. All right. I sleep in my suitcase. Right. And you will rebuild. This is only a starting point. This doesn't have to be the end all be all, doesn't have to be the big deal. It's your next place. It's your next home. And I would say take it. All right. Let me see if the cards mimic what I said, but they always do, because that was my higher self, intuition, spirit. It all comes together. I don't even know sometimes if I need the cards anymore. All right. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, this is a foundation here. I would say make this work. This will work out for you. All right. We got the Hermit card. It's time for you to go on your journey. Step out and go on your journey. All right. With your child, Page of Cups. Okay. So I hope that is helping you. Now we got the Two of Pentacles here too. So you're going to have to prioritize and reorganize, but that Two of Pentacles tells me you can do this. So right now you might be in a place of panic, or you might be worried, have a lot of anxiety, and that's totally normal with any kind of change, move. But from a bigger picture, you're going to be a lot happier, even with this smaller place right now. Karen, I think you're going to love your reading. You had like an awesome reading come up, Karen. I think I got everybody. Is there anybody that I will be on? It's been 5 hours, guys. I had a lot of readings today. But you know what? It's all right for 5 hours if I had a lot of readings. It's different when I'm doing like less and only 20 and I'm here for 5 hours. That can wear me out. That's like, what the hell? But I'm not doing Saturdays anymore, and I am only doing Mondays and Thursdays. Second week, the third week, third and fourth week of February, I will not be doing. I probably one time, but there's going to be a little bit of time where I'm not doing these for like 10 days, maybe. Don't be afraid of being a bad mom. Hey, can I tell you a story, Taja? You want to hear a story? I'll tell you a quick story. I don't care. When I got a divorce and came out of Puerto Rico, I had a beautiful home on a mountain, and we like, lost everything. We had to get rid of everything. We invested a lot of money there. We were just dumb kids. We had a lot of money invested. We probably could have came out of there with all our money, but we just screwed everything up, right? And I ended up with my two kids sleeping on the floor at my parents' house. Because both extra bedrooms were taken, and I gave my kids had the room, and I ended up sleeping on the floor in the dining room. All right, so you can laugh. I made a little snuggly corner so my kids could have the bed in the other room. Eventually, I moved in. I was only there a few months, but I slept on the bunk beds with them, and then I ended up getting out and getting my own place. But it took me a minute. So can you imagine going from your own home, beautiful home? I think that's why I'm afraid to buy a home. That tore me up. And my kids don't even remind me of we talk about some of the days. There's some tough days my kids went through, and my kids had a lot. They went from having everything that I dreamed about giving my kids to sleeping, watching their mom sleep on the floor in bunk beds. But don't be afraid about being a bad mom. You got to do what you got to do to take care of your kids. And another thing that my ex-husband and I talk about when this is something that I've been talking to him about, because I've done more healing than he has. But I have to remind him that our kids have seen both him and I. We were young, crazy kids, right? And our kids have seen us pick ourselves up so many times and heal, that we've got two of the strongest, healthiest boys that we could imagine to ever bringing into this world. Now, you all might think differently, but from where we've come from. And the thing is that we look at each other and we're like, our boys they've seen us pick ourselves up so many times, dust ourselves off, and climb to the top again. And it's like, or wherever we're going. And that's the power of it. Your kids are not going to think you're a bad mom because you had to get out of a situation. So Karen, I don't know if you needed to hear that. I don't know if you're just, luck is on your side. The next 3 months, you got a great 3 months coming in. I do have to let you guys go, though. Now it has been 5 hours and 8 minutes and 40 seconds, and I think I need to eat. And my eyes are like, I don't know. I feel like I've been up all night. So there seems to be a lag. I think I've got everybody. I love you guys. I just want to get somebody's thumbs up. Yes. Yeah, I gotta go eat. All right. You're welcome, Taja. And I apologize that it will not happen again that I almost say your name. It'll not happen again. All right. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out with me. What's today? Today's Monday. I still haven't done the Capricorn, Sagittarius, Aquarius reads yet. Guys, I didn't want to throw out those 3 reads because you guys want them. I just didn't feel like it with this energy that was coming through, and I knew I had to do this today. So they will be the next individual reads out, I promise. And I'll see you guys Wednesday with all signs. Thank you guys. I love you guys, and take care.